And we're live. There we go.
Woo-hoo.
And we're live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Curbside Network presents Renegade Rangers Season 2. We're on episode 9.
Nine.
9. Thank you everyone who's been quite patient with us as we've been gone for the past 2 weeks. But, you know, little tiny known fact across all our social media, 2 of us weren't here. We were, in fact, out of the country, so it makes it really hard to stream. And an announcement for everyone that doesn't follow us on Instagram and Facebook and everything. Someone said yes.
Woo!
So we're myself and Reese are officially engaged. Thank you to the head nerds in charge for helping me keep this secret and plan a wonderful proposal at sea. In fact, the furthest from the Shire she's ever been. But we had an excellent time on our vacation, an excellent time hanging out with the head nerds in charge. But we're back, and we are ready to play some Renegade Rangers. Shout out to Renegade Studios, our official affiliate for this game.
Yeah.
You can find their website on our link tree in the description below. They have, not to go into a whole business spiel, but they have a Power Ranger game. They have a Transformers game. They have a G.I. Joe game. I think they even have My Little Pony. They have a whole bunch of games that you guys can get your hands on. Go find you a fun game that you're going to enjoy. We've been loving the Renegade system so far. So just shout out to them. But before we get started, like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss the upload. Follow us on Twitch. We are at 100 followers.
Woo!
We couldn't have done it without you guys, and so we're just going to keep on pushing, trying to get that number bigger and better so we can bring you more and more shows. And none of this can be brought to you without our friends, without our partners. Collected Comics and Games here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They have 2 locations. I stopped in there recently to pick up a lot of back issue comics that I needed to get, having been out of the country for so long. But they have everything your nerdy little heart needs. They've got comic books, they've got dice, they've got novels, they've got art, they've got paints, everything that you guys need for your nerdy collections, they have. So go check them out. That's Collected Comics and Games here in the DFW area. And we were chatting just a little bit before the beginning of the stream because a couple of us need new dice. It's and
Is
you
it a
can't.
need?
I mean, it's definitely a need.
want.
It's
It's a want.
definitely a need. New dice is always a need.
That's fair.
And so when you need new dice, go to our dice sponsors, ST Way Gaming. They're on Facebook. They're on Instagram. They have their own website, stwaygaming.com. It's on our link tree. Some of the best dice out there on the market, whether they be mold, whether they be metal, whether they be accessories, go check out ST Way Gaming. We love them. They've provided some of our favorite accessories and some of our favorite dice here on the channel. So go check them out. And finally, none of this can be brought to you guys without merchandising. So shout out to our merch team, Peach City Inc. They are actually very busy this weekend. I believe they have 2 events this weekend. So good luck to them while they're out and about on this long Memorial Day weekend. The Peach City Inc. Custom made, custom designs, pre-washed, pre-shrunk. You cannot find these designs anywhere else, and they are the most comfortable t-shirts that you will probably ever buy. I absolutely love all of my Peach City Inc. designs. All of their shirts are extremely comfortable, and I cannot say enough good things about them. But with that, we'll hit the intro, and then Tim, the floor will be yours.
And I'm like, just finish it.
And we're back.
I've been doing the same thing because I'm right at the end of Zeo, and it's just that looming darkness that is the next season. It's just kind of like, I don't want to finish. I want to finish Zeo. Anyway,
tell us how you really feel.
Welcome back. Would you say Dex? You're muted.
Is Turbo really that bad?
It's not that bad, but it is a little rough coming off of the high that is Zeo.
Yeah, that is Zeo.
Okay,
Yeah, agreed. That's a good way of putting it.
My poor boy TJ though.
Yes,
Doesn't
it's
get
not
enough
TJ's
love.
fault.
I
Doesn't
can't
get
wait
enough
to meet him.
love.
Can't wait to meet him in Turbo.
Yeah. TJ and Cassie. They tried to carry the
Cassie.
load. They tried to carry the load in Turbo. Anyway, welcome back. And when we last left off, you guys you had made your way to Mariner Bay, and you found out that the first thing that you realized was that the Silver Guardians have definitely taken a more of a like a military police role to the city of Mariner Bay, and you guys found out that there's a bit of a threat level here, although it's not immediate. Precautions are being made, and there's a very uneasy alliance between Lightspeed and the Silver Guardians. Stevie, you also you're hoping to find out something, and that you left the orb that gave you some very interesting dreams, nightmares, whatever you want to call it, with Lightspeed's specialist, and you're hoping that she might be able to find some answers for you. You guys, honestly, you basically, we left off there. You guys went to sleep after a lot of fact finding, figuring out the status in Mariner Bay, and securing some means of transportation to take you to Mesogog's Island. So, we're going to go ahead and jump right into it, guys. We're going to fast forward to the following morning, and you guys all are roused bright and early. Lightspeed headquarters is already, Deacon, just the overall noise of the shift change from night shift to day is easily enough to kind of start waking each of you. But the day is yours, and you have an island to get to, guys. So, yeah. You were all staying in the same quarters. So.
Ooh, that was both me and Scotty stretching. Oh, man.
It's like a chain reaction because everybody was like,
Yep.
"Yeah, let's do this."
Are there windows?
Yes.
Yes, but not in the room that you're in.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool beans.
That's why there's not too much to view. lot
We can
lot
look
of
at
water.
the water. With some fish, you know.
Water is nice.
No viewing ports in the room that you're in.
Yeah, no, they kind of keep the windows on the other side, just more for the higher ranked people, and this is obviously like cruise quarters.
Is there like a buffet here? As Stevie asks. Yeah, I think there's a buffet.
Not that kind of cruise.
Oh,
If there's a mess, we could probably get something
Yeah.
there,
Gonna
but
say, I'm
like,
sure there's a galley that has passable food.
Can
Has
we get pancakes?
Steph tries her best. She does good with what she has, she did before the Silver Guardian yokels showed up.
Like
well, let's
coffee,
see if we can
coffee.
start the day with some breakfast. It's the
At the
most important
sound of
meal of the day.
And just like coffee, where?
Again, Anna is not feeling very human until she gets a little caffeine in her. So while she's usually more wanting to be engaged, it's really focusing on like just get some caffeine. Like thinking of what's coming ahead is like caffeine, mainline it in right now.
In my head, I'm kind of picturing it almost like the inside of like an aircraft carrier or a naval vessel, and that it's not like an airtight room. Like there's I definitely would say that the smells from the mess definitely could kind of waft your way.
Oh yeah.
So basically that feeling of like you're thinking I'm hungry and then you smell something and it just activates.
Scotty starts floating, following the smell of bacon.
Yeah.
It's like grabbed your nose, lifted you, and it's just pulling you.
Yeah. Like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's follow Scotty. He seems to know where he's going.
I'm gonna say that with Marcel dealing with everything with Zanaku, he doesn't have much of an appetite. So he's just he's not really hungry or expressing the feelings of hunger. He's just kind of going with the flow with everybody, following them to the mess hall.
In the back of your head, Marcel, you just hear the very familiar voice to you at this point, just kind of like, I thirst for blood.
Yeah, well, I don't think they serve that here. And if they did, there would be a lot of questions.
There's a lot of meat sacks standing around, I'm just saying.
Marcelo, you feeling okay, buddy?
Coffee.
All right, coffee. Let's go. Before they leave, Deacon's going to try to take a look at what he and Stevie were working on the night before they fell asleep and see like what kind of progress they got and go from there and maybe like stow it away as they leave.
Yeah, did we make a roll for that?
Nope,
because we can do
didn't.
that, and we may now if you wish.
What am I rolling?
Yeah.
You need a pair of technology rolls.
I'm gonna say you could make a technology roll separately, or I will give one of you an edge. And choose amongst you. But choose
My
wisely.
tech is a D4.
So is mine.
Make them separately.
No, I'm
Choose
not going to use that die because that die was betraying me the other day.
But choose wisely.
Chosen poorly.
I was just thinking that.
Yep.
You chose.
Yep. Chose kind of poorly there.
Oh no.
Oh, we're off to a good start.
Hey, get those bad rolls out of the way early.
That's an 11.
It's 11. What'd you get, Stevie?
I rolled a 12.
A 12.
Wow.
We're doing great, guys.
Better.
Okay.
Off to
okay.
Wonderful start. It can only get better from here.
Roaring start.
You know
Actually,
what? The dice are hungry as
Question,
well. They need some
question.
food.
Yes.
Is it too late for me to use an idea point?
I'll tell you what. I'll allow you to use an idea point for this last roll, and this last roll will decide something.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's a streetwise roll.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Oh, I can't use an idea points on it because it's a social idea points only work for smarts.
Yes.
Well, rabbits.
Well,
So
and I
for
was
that.
kind of using streetwise for improv here.
Fair enough.
I could give it to you for alertness as like an improvisation. I could
Yeah,
give it to you as an alertness roll.
Thank you. You are a kind and benevolent game master.
I
I don't care what Jay says about you.
I was gonna say it's too early to say that.
We
you
just
don't know
started.
Okay.
We
30
just
minutes
started.
later,
That's
I hate
considerably
you,
better.
God.
Oh, that is even way better. Okay.
God looked
cool,
down and
cool,
said,
cool.
"I hate you, Deacon."
So that is a dirty 20.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay. So here's what happens. You try to assemble your finished product.
Mhm.
And it looks serviceable. It looks like it might work in just a subtle test of the apparatus that connects the two lenses, and it breaks. It's just too fragile. However,
Right.
you have a moment of clarity and you improvise and you realize that, well, maybe a monocle?
I don't hate it actually.
You have to get a top hat to go with it.
You don't know the context for this, so that
And-
actually works quite well.
That's hilarious. And there's a part of you that's sitting there going, could I make an extremely small pocket watch? Like, with a tiny chain.
Loving every moment. He's gonna take the object and he's going to carefully store it in a case where it's not going to get scratched or further damaged, and be like, okay, that's what we got. Think it'll work. Give it to her later.
Mm-hmm.
And gonna follow everyone else to the mess.
Yeah. You can also make a roll later if you want to try to repair it or reinforce it.
We'll see.
But-
We'll see how it rolls.
In the moment of improv, that idea comes across.
I'm not disappearing. I'm just getting the squirt bottle because the dog is bothering me.
That's fair.
Not to
As
spritz.
you guys make your way to the mess, following the aromas of of protein and sugar
Protein
and carbs
and caffeine.
and
Especially
caffeine.
caffeine.
Is there
When it
toast
came to mind.
and jam?
Yes, there is.
Wait, hold on, guys. I just remembered something.
Oh boy.
Mhm.
Season 2, episode 1, Deacon's introduction. Lightspeed ran out of coffee 6 months ago.
Damn you!
Damn you, God!
Okay. Well, what I'm going to
You
say
can hand
is
wave that.
Yeah, you absolutely. There has been a shipment made to Lightspeed for some basic supplies. Coffee definitely being one that any military or paramilitary or military
Even law
adjacent,
enforcement.
yeah,
Medical
military
team.
adjacent,
Any job,
medical
period.
team, none of it runs without caffeine. That is an
Yep.
essential to production
Does
and
does Lightspeed
overall.
run on Duncan?
morale. Yeah. No, it
No,
runs
no,
on Dunking.
it's
I'm sorry,
Dunking.
Dunking.
Dunking, yes. But
Dunk
again,
Bucks.
had that been brought back up, like if Deacon was gonna bring it up via like a joke, I could definitely see Anna being like, he's kidding, right? Like he's kidding. Has to be kidding, right? Because it would be like her hand would
Oh
just
no,
go down.
Deacon's gonna be like, hey, wait, do I smell coffee? I thought we ran out like 6 months ago. And like
Yeah, and
aside
you
to
see
Joel and Dana.
there is a line for coffee. There is a line. However, you do have it, and you have it in abundance.
Whew. Okay,
Crisis
no
averted.
unnecessary use of Saba this morning. That makes sense. So I'll say I don't condone it, but I understand it if it happens. I'm just saying.
I'm glad the coffee's not limited. Just imagine Anna holding like a bag of beans. She's just and then holding Saba another and like back up. I'll have a laser every single one of you.
Just absolutely feral.
FAFO.
Stevie's actually going to bypass the coffee line as she finds where like the toast and jam are and starts making a nice little mountain of friggin' bread. Yes, a mountain of carbs and sugars.
Sir.
Yes, there is a section that is very typical. I'm not going to call it a continental breakfast, but it's like one step above that. You do find like a Danish station. There is some basic breads, muffins.
Question: is there any type of meat like bacon, sausage?
There's like basically what you would consider staple breakfast foods. There are eggs, no choice on it. It's a big tin of scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
Yeah. You do
We're about
have
to be hobbits and just spend the next hour on breakfast.
Yes,
I'm here for it. I want to make that clear.
But like,
because
yeah.
listen, there's a dear friend.
All of us just nodded like, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
There's a dear friend of the stream, and he's a friend of ours. When he DMs, he just goes into great detail on alcohol.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I've never seen a better DM at describing how alcohol tastes, consistency, what's in it, and how it's made.
Mhm.
I love doing that for food. That's just me. So, yes, to answer your question, Marcel, there are some meats. You do have like sausage patties. They're like the size of like a $50 silver little sausage patties. Bacon. There's very similar to the big tin full of scrambled eggs. Right next to it, big tin, and it's just a mountain of bacon in it.
All right. Marcel thought he wasn't hungry, but then he smelled the meat, and you guys can. This can be like a perception check for everybody. You can almost hear him like growl a little bit, and he also hears like the growling in his head from Zanaku. And like how Scotty was in a trance being drawn out to the food, he's just drawn over to the bacon, picks up the entire tray, and walks over to a table and just starts going to town.
You do notice as you start eating, Marcel, that the bacon near the edge of the tin is a little crispier, and the further you get to the middle, it gets a little softer.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
I
don't think he cares. He's just eating away.
Hey,
So,
Marcel.
Anna
You know
would
what, really? Oh, sorry.
Yep. No, keep going, because Anna was gonna like lean over to Deacon and be like, "Should we be concerned?"
Well, as Stevie's like chewing away on her toast, bacon goes really good with toast and jam.
And then you almost hear him do like a little growl, like how if you try to take a dog away from drinking out of a toilet bowl.
So specific. I love it.
Back over to Anna and say, yeah, no, you should have seen Scotty in college. This is Yeah, Marcel's not that bad, I promise.
Scotty
just your
does
average
in fact
Tuesday.
have a small mound of the the stapled powdered eggs that every poor unfortunate military base has. But it is like that. Just when I thought I missed space. And he starts digging in.
Well, bacon looked great, but given the way Marcel is going to town, that wasn't going to be shared. So she's probably going to grab a couple of like sausage patties, a little bit of everything, grab some bread because carbs important, and it's like reminding like to be like maybe I should pocket some of these for later. We love a snack. We love a snack. But definitely taking some time to like stare into her coffee mug, like just like willing it to make her. Oh no.
I'm surprised they didn't keep snacks inside the Zords. Like for like a post-battle snack or something like that,
We don't know that they didn't.
You're right. It could
I
have been
mean,
off
to be
camera.
fair, like Stevie does have like preserves on her at almost all times.
The Delta
Well,
van
that's
definitely
why-
has cup holders.
Look, I'm just
That's
saying,
why I laughed.
Aisha had a button specifically for kneeing someone in the groin. I think they're snacks.
You know what? The grid provides.
The grid does in fact
There we
provide.
go.
Telling you guys, that Colt's gonna take off.
Rocky was on that team. There was snacks.
They were delicious snacks, but he couldn't figure out why the oranges were round instead of flat.
Yeah.
I was about to say, dude thought Earth was flat, but he had some great snacks.
There's a ninja star specifically.
Steve
for
Cardenas is a friend of the show. We love
Steve.
Okay.
It's probably like those assholes.
Yeah. And he's like, and I do not know them.
Even funnier is I literally messaged Sean Johnson today. And so I don't know if he's seen this stream or not, but I've talked to him this week. We love you, Carter
Well.
Grayson.
Oh, Deacon loves you.
I said what I said.
Yep.
No.
But while digging into breakfast, Scotty will kind of point towards Anna. I don't know how much time you spent in Angel Grove before everything, and he just points up it. But there was a place that me and Marcel used to frequent weekly, almost daily, and except for the fact that we were broke college kids, so we could only frequent weekly. It was called Jester's. It was the best burgers in all of Angel Grove. I will hear no arguments as he looks at the rest of the table. Best burgers in Angel Grove. And when they came out with a breakfast menu, you can only imagine which two idiots were in line the first day.
I mean, but could they really
head,
compete with
shoveling
the
bacon
Pancake
into his
Shack?
mouth?
As you say that, Scotty, there is a voice from the opposite end of the table that you guys are sitting at, and it goes, no. The best burgers were at Ernie's, and I'm not going to hear anybody say otherwise. And
Listen.
you turn and you see two people sitting across from each other at the end of the table. One kind of scrawny, short black hair. The other kind of a larger build. It is in fact Farkas and Eugene.
Listen,
It's you guys.
Ernie
You guys
had
travel fast.
excellent smoothies, great protein shakes, even better burritos than Taco Shack. However, no one competes with Jester's Burgers.
Wasn't there that one burger monster we fought though?
No, it wasn't a burger monster.
Skull looks at you guys. You guys fought a burger monster?
It was a
Yeah,
pineapple
didn't it
monster.
bury you in pickles?
It was a pineapple monster, And then someone decided to put pineapples on my hamburger at lunch the next day. I never found the culprit. That's why they're still alive.
Oddly, I believe that coming from you.
Can't say I've tried any, but I'm gonna have to take your word for it. We took only like day trips out to Angel Grove. It was like for competitions and whatnot, but never had the pleasure before all of this.
It was definitely one of the best spots. Now, I will say to Stevie's comment, Pancake Shack came in clutch, especially after a late night game on a Saturday.
While all this is going on, I think Deacon is waving Farkas and Eugene over.
Yeah, they already are kind of like sliding you guys' way just to be kind of like, yeah, we're with them kind of energy. And Bulk kind of answering what you said, Scotty. He goes, yeah, because that was the only place that was open past 2 a.m. And that comes in clutch depending on the weekend.
You're right. You're very right, my good friend. Also, glad you guys are alive. You know, it's still an apocalypse out there. So the last time we saw you, it was quite a predicament. Glad to see you made it.
Yeah, Skull kind of answers, yeah, no, it took us a bit to get here, but, yeah, once we told the Lightspeed people and the Silver Guardians that we were with you guys, for the most part, there was no problem.
Well, good.
Deacon is sort of worrying about the level of security that implies, but then he also just is like, someone's doing their job.
Well, yeah, and you definitely, just from your small interaction with Bulk and Skull, definitely another thing that stands out to all of you as far as we'll call it your meta knowledge of the series and what's in front of you. It is once again another thing that it's like, you guys remember the TV series, and it kind of depicts these two as foolish and kind of, moronic at times. And these guys have been nothing but competent and useful and just 100% helping the cause. And it's just a stark reminder of how different your Ranger lives are compared to the show.
War
I imagine
changes a
whenever
person.
I imagine whenever they show up that you still hear the Bulkin skull kind of except it's a proper march.
Yes. Yeah. It's not as annoying. It's like this.
It kind of sounds like the Imperial March.
Dun, 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 dun.
Not as terrifying.
Right? But it sounds like elevator music.
And
Oh, what if it's got like a nice guitar, like?
Oh, you want like a 90s rock feel?
that's super appropriate for them, all things considered.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like Creed. Okay.
I will also find it funny. Ninja Steel did bring it back too, for their own version of their Vulcan skull, which I found to be really a cute callback.
Yep, they sure
did. Music randomly starts playing, being like, "Huh, that tracks."
Let's say Marcel finally finished his mountain of bacon. He's taking the last few bites and kind of snaps out of his hunger meat daze thing. He's
Trance.
just like, what the? Why are my hands covered in so much grease?
Deacon's gonna hand him a muffin and be like, "Here, man. Look, protein and fat is good, but you definitely need carbs to sustain you. It is part of a balanced diet."
Soak some of that grease up.
Okay.
Your Ranger wisdom for the day.
Who ate all this?
That was you.
That was definitely you.
What?
So you
And
remember
Stevie
that
is still
time that
working
you
through
tried
her
to get
mountain
into
of bread.
powerlifting with me? It happened again.
I need to go clean myself up.
Have
He's
fun,
gonna
buddy.
Excuse himself and go to the bathroom and try to clean up as best he can.
No, the other hallway. To the left. No, that's the women's.
Ah!
In the back of your head, you just hear, "I know."
I was waiting for
he's gonna-
Zanaku.
Just gonna whisper, I hate you so much. Have a feeling
You never
he's
should
gonna
have done this. It just gives me carte blanche to troll you for the whole game. Like,
I'm having fun with it. I think we're all having fun with it.
Absolutely.
okay.
I'm glad that we get to enjoy it, although in game we have no idea. That's like the best part about
Right.
it. It's like I'm
Yeah.
dying of laughter, and they're all like, nah, 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 nah. Like
Like
drink
Tim
coffee.
loves
It's-
his warlock
so meta.
adjacent characters.
Yeah.
Yes,
I was gonna say
I
it's
do.
just Shroud all over
I
again.
have a running problem with, I want warlock characters in my game because it's like I get to torture you. This is amazing. Anyway,
And like torturing people? What?
never mind that me and Reese literally have created a warlock character for one game in the future. Anyway,
Can't wait.
so
Spoilers.
I apologize. I was kind of faffing for a minute because I was going to look up something for you guys here. If you recall, it is in fact a game mechanic. And you have made allies, a few along the way. Bulk and Skull are in fact one such ally, the other being Haley from the Dino Thunder team.
That's right.
So
Oh,
do
we
not
have
forget.
I need to open the notes.
Yeah, you have a
Same.
perk associated with your contacts, especially depending on how much they trust you. And since you saved their lives from like servitude under if I recall, the Machine Empire, and then saving their lives from Black Psycho. Yeah.
I was gonna ask, do we have a perk for Haley? Is it Haley? Am I pulling a Stevie? Is it Haley?
You have the one allegiance point with her. So it's not as strong as the allegiance that you have with Bulk and Skull, but you do have one allegiance point with Haley. Which I do need to send the details of that to you guys. But
yeah, I was gonna be like, I don't have that in my notes tab. Help.
no, I don't believe it was something that we did recently, and I just haven't sent you guys. I will fix that. But right now, we're dealing with Bulk and Skull. Bulk and Skull can give you information regarding the whereabouts of rangers if they've come across them in their travels. And in specific intel, they're very good as far as like catching gossip or rumor about ranger identities, rare footage or live footage of rangers, because it's kind of what they do now. They're literally the rebel radio station for everybody. And
Pirate radio.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, did you have something, Deacon?
I was gonna ask, does that come at the cost of allegiance points, or is that just something they provide if we ask?
It does cost an allegiance point. They also can give you it would cost 2 allegiance points to get basically ranger gossip. It would cost 1 allegiance point to get something as far as a baddie's capability or a special attack for a monster or a creature or a villain. I am simply saying that do not forget that they are a resource, and if there's
Yes.
anything that you would like or would, yeah.
Yeah, I actually had a question for them because and Scotty will pop up. How has the radio been going, guys? I know that we took care of the jammer in Angel Grove. How's the signal been going since?
Bolt kind of pipes up and he goes, "Yeah, ever since that jammer went down, the radio show went back on the air. We've immediately been notifying discreetly everybody about you guys, but using the code that I explained last time."
Of course. Good. Glad that's helping.
Everybody needs to know that there are rangers in the area. Kind of like that yellow armored guy that we ran into a while back.
You what?
Money?
What?
All of them. All of them. What?
And you see, as the two of them are kind of like, what? What do you say? And Skull kind of pipes up, "What do you say?"
Yellow armored guy. You
Yeah,
have
but
an
he's
encounter.
so much more.
Please.
Yeah, the Yellow Ranger. Yeah, we ran into a Yellow Ranger a while back.
Please elaborate.
And right as
the allegiance points now.
Yeah.
Bolt kind of cuts Skull off and he goes, I got this one. On our travels back, we ran into a Yellow Ranger that kind of helped us out of a hot situation with some Z-putties. And he absolutely took care of all of them, protected everybody. And he asked us a couple questions about you guys, and we thought he was working with you. And now I'm starting to...
What did he ask?
Oh, he just... And Skull kind of cuts him off. You're noticing they just keep interrupting each other.
Yeah.
They just keep... just about where you were going and what you're doing, and we just said that you guys were headed here. I mean, we didn't know anything beyond that. Was that the wrong thing to do?
We don't know. So, gonna put some cards on the table. He may or may not have taken some things from us. However, this is the first recorded incident, we're going to call it, in which he has assisted somebody in a state of peril.
Also, first time he's interacted with anybody that we know of.
First time he's ever talked either, so.
Did he
kinda
happen to
speaks
say
up.
buzzworthy at any point?
Right.
Yeah, what did his voice sound like?
Bulk answering you, Stevie. He had like one of those like voice modulator thingies, like, so it wasn't. It sounded like an animatronic voice, kind of mechanical voice. It didn't sound like you or me. So whoever it is, I assume is he a robot? Or
He's probably a little bit more selective on who knows that he's a ranger and who doesn't. So he helped people? Like saved them?
well, yeah, like we were on the road headed here to Mariner Bay, and we got attacked by a Z-Putty patrol, and he absolutely sent me, Ernie, Matt, Skull.
Did he ask for anything in return?
Simply what anybody else usually asks us for, just news on rangers in the area. And we told him that there was a new team of Power Rangers that were helping out people in Angel Grove, and they were headed to Mariner Bay.
Just out of curiosity, he never said the word, and I quote, buzzworthy.
You did ask that earlier, and Skull goes, "No, I don't remember him ever using that word."
Still doesn't rule him out, but okay.
Well, at least he knows where we are. So instead of a wild goose chase, it feels like he's coming our direction. So thanks, guys. I think you're kind of putting us in a really prime spot.
Bulk kind
He's
of
gonna-
like awkwardly. From the way you sounded, it sounded like we shouldn't have told him that. So I was kind of worried there for a second.
Well, we don't know what we don't know. So
To be very honest, Bulk, we don't know whose side he's on. He's taken things from us, but he's never attacked us.
At this point, we just want to have a talk with him.
Want to know what's going on.
want to know if we're fighting on the same side.
Especially
Deacon's
that part.
gonna look at Stevie, Scotty, and Anna and see if they're just like comically holding baseball bats or something.
We just want to talk to him. We
just
just
wanna
want to
talk
talk
to
to
him.
him.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Like that really inadvertent, like get your in.
Putting on brass knuckles. We just want to
Oh,
talk.
do you Henry Cavill? Do you like?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the Winter Soldier style. Like
He
let's just put
cocks
it in
a
pause.
fist.
Just want to talk to him. Just want to talk to him.
Just want to talk to him.
What you do with the
I just
Shadow
wanna talk
Saber?
to him.
I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him. Bulk does speak up at the end of all of this. He was asking about you guys and where you guys were headed. As soon as we mentioned other rangers in the area, he got interested. But beyond that, he didn't give us his name. He didn't show us his identity. And you see as Bulk, like a concerned look comes over Bulk's face as he's like, you guys keep saying, like, you don't know whose side he's... Are there evil rangers?
I mean,
Do you
Buddy.
guys
I wouldn't
not
say
remember
evil per se. Well,
the Green
The
Ranger?
answer to that question is yes.
You guys were around for Evil Tommy, right?
Tommy Oliver, if anybody.
I'm just
Famously.
This is me speaking above board because I know Marcel's not back yet. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just thinking like y'all went to school with.
But keep
I mean, you didn't mind.
Wreak
They didn't
havoc
know that
all
it
OG.
was
keep in mind, your timeline isn't that of the shows. You guys were the MMPR Rangers.
You right. You right. I forgot about that.
Deacon's gonna kind of like jump in here. And be like, I wouldn't say evil as much as misguided. You know, it seems to be a common cause. Corrupted, yeah. Inside check. No.
Inside check who?
I was gonna jokingly say inside check Marcel whenever he said corrupted.
In the back
So,
of your
like-
head, Marcel, you said, we're not evil, we're just misunderstood.
I was gonna say I feel like Zanaku just felt like a chill go down his spine, like
Yeah.
who's talking about me?
Oh god, Zanaku can break the fourth wall.
We're not evil, we're just misunderstood.
Say that line that Kimberly said in the Turbo movie: "Evil is as evil does."
Evil does. Oh wow. Dramatic hair flip.
Careful. Too much pink energy can be dangerous. Yeah, Deacon will let that line drop and just kind of see what reaction that garners, if any.
To what?
Just
sorry.
from Bulk and Skull, just the line about, not necessarily evil rangers, but perhaps misguided or
They're taking it
confused.
in. Yeah, and there's no these guys trust you guys, so you're not gonna spoiler alert, you will not need to incite them. These guys are not deceiving you. They are meeting everything you say at face value. And you
I'll
just
say-
see concern on their faces of like they were definitely not in the loop or aware that there could have been evil rangers at play, and you kind of can see concern over their faces considering what they do, and they're like, yeah, everybody who's a ranger's helping, so we've just been spreading intel.
Listen,
Yeah, you guys weren't in Mariner Bay whenever Ryan first got back from the underworld. Yeah.
Mm.
They were not.
listen, you guys. You're doing the right thing. Don't stress it. There are evil, misguided, misaligned rangers out there. Usually, though, when they pop up, it's pretty obvious. You know, I mean, you guys were there for the Psycho Ranger. Like, that is usually what it looks like when a ranger's evil. They don't, you know, sneak around. They're pretty pretty open about their intents. So, you guys just keep doing what you're doing. It's helping a lot of people.
Skull speaks up. I got kind of concerned for a moment when we got here because the Silver Guardian guys were getting kind of aggressive.
Yeah. Apparently they have a rep.
That's a polite word for it.
You see is the two of them kind of like make eye contact and there's like an uneasy silence, and then Bulk kind of speaks up and he's kind of like, is there somebody that we should be avoiding while we're here?
I can't necessarily say avoiding, but just allegedly the only level-headed of them is a particular, what was his name again? The last name, I forget.
Collins. Wes Collins.
Yeah.
Collins, yes.
What was it? Lieutenant Captain?
I think I don't think I gave him a rank.
I don't think he did either.
Yeah. No, he didn't have a rank. It was just Wes Collins. And he didn't even introduce himself when you guys came to the front. When you guys came, the only one that introduced himself was Eric.
Yeah. Deegan will relate that Eric can kind of be a bit of a jerk. He's the only one I've ran into recently. There was one probably 4 years ago who almost tried to destroy me. But that's another story. There's one guy though, I think Dana said his name was Collins, the commander's son, actually, believe it or not, is probably the most level-headed one.
He's the one in the red beret.
There are a lot of them in red berets.
Damn.
Yeah, Eric had a red beret too. Okay, and you see his Bulk is taking everything. Okay. Myers, we avoid. Collins is okay to talk to.
Yeah, he just whatever you do, keep your guard up. And hey, look, Dana, Joel, Chelsea, Ryan, Chad, all great people. Definitely, they'll love you guys.
Okay. You see as he kind of like starts speaking low, looking at you like, are they Rangers too?
Oh yeah, they're Lightspeed.
What? And you just see his skull kind of like.
I imagine at that point they all walk in unison, like in formation almost.
Yeah. Almost as if summoned. The whole team comes, walks in, sits beside you guys. And you just see his skulls like.
One of them just looked over like, what's up?
Yep. Morning. What's going on, y'all?
Hey Chad, how's the mermaid hunting? I'm not letting that one go.
This is you just see his Bulk
on a mermaid.
Bulk's just kind of like focused on like the table in front of him, speaking to the ethers like, "This is huge."
Marcel's walking back in and he notices Bulk and Skull's reaction. And he's just gonna sit down like, "What's up with them?"
Casually just blowing their minds this morning. No big deal.
Just told him Santa's real, you know.
I
We
showed
haven't
him the
even got
picture.
there yet.
I showed him the picture.
Once again, if he's real, why isn't he helping us?
Who said he isn't? Maybe
You
the coal
don't
he's
know.
delivering to the bad
You
guys is
can't prove that he's
explosive.
not.
Maybe if you're on the nice list.
All I'm saying is if we get into a little bit of an issue and we're more airborne, I know a guy.
Zanako in the back of his head,
This
like,
thing.
the Red Man.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Man in red.
How dare
Who
you?
are you to judge who's naughty and nice?
How dare?
Was Zanaku
Okay.
was just a young pup. He never got his gift from Santa.
Oh.
That's-
Oh my gosh, is he
true.
Riley
Friggin-
from the Boondocks?
Nah, he's Chetney Pocket P.
And I lift my chisel. Okay, no, let's before we get off the rails.
Copy strike.
So I'm going to say there's one last thing that Bulk and Skull can help you with. And Bulk speaks up and says, if that Yellow Ranger guy isn't with you, there's one other thing that maybe we can help you with. If it turns out if it turns out that he's not with you guys, I mean, we observed him fight those putties. We've watched Rangers fight fairly frequently. I can tell you about one of the things that I know he can do. If it were ever to come to that later, you would at least know something about him.
Go on.
Basically, he used like shield extensions of his armor that basically protruded out from his base form, and he used that as like a blunt shield attack.
Holy upgraded armor.
Right, so homie is Captain Angel Grove. Got it.
I was gonna say shield back.
Basically, they protruded out from each arm, and it was like a yellow and black shield. It was like a diamond pattern, like a yellow and black shield, with the saber-toothed tiger coin on the shield, or at least the emblem, not the coin, but the emblem.
Mhm.
Basically, they could like tract and retract, and he could activate them at will, kind of thing. Seemed like he could use it, let's just say, like, to bash people with or to stab people with.
Oh.
See, the fact that you automatically said stab people and not putties tells me
That was
you
just me
think
using a word. That wasn't a clue.
yeah. Little Freudian slip.
No.
Huh.
Interesting. Probably make something like that. I'd have to spring load it, make it retractable, and it just starts delving into tech speak.
I think I saw that in a movie once. It's pretty dope.
And obviously, deflected a lot of attacks with those things.
That makes sense. Quick up. Huh.
Deflected, was it? Did you ever see him take any damage from like a ranged attack? Did he?
Ranged
I've
attacks.
seen.
I didn't see the putties use ranged attacks on him, but
Do
I'm
you
assuming that he's built for defense. So I would definitely say that he could probably deflect most of what comes at him. He seemed like a very strong defensive style fighter.
do you recall how he moved? Like, was he like walking and running like as normal, or did he have some sort of hover ability?
Um, somebody volunteer and make a culture grid lore roll.
I have a specialization in grid lore.
I was going to say I do not have any points in culture. Someone else, please.
That is a 17. I
Nice.
also have a D2. Came out heads for 18 total. And if that's a success, it's critical.
Let's go.
Okay, it is a success. It is critical.
Yay!
And
Come ahead.
one last time, Skull will interrupt Bulk and say, actually, right there at the end, he did something kind of interesting. He like threw one of the shields down and it started to hover like a surfboard.
Yo.
And then he like boosted forward and just started swiping with the other shield in the other hand.
Uh-huh.
That's how he finished the last few putties off. It was definitely kind of awesome.
Guys, I'm
To speak for the others, I think at this point, Scotty, Deacon, Stevie, and Marcel in unison, buzzworthy.
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 Buzzworthy. Imagine Anna's just like, who is that? Who's buzzworthy?
She's just gonna be like, well, because you all have mentioned it enough that she'll just be like, what they said.
Well, we have a heading.
Bring me the horizon. Are we
Boy,
not just quoting movies we saw?
Right. Boy,
Isn't that all gaming is? Anyway,
if we weren't about to be headed to an island today, I'd be sticking around looking for this guy.
Why bother? He's gonna come to us.
Well, I'd... Yeah, he might definitely come here. Intentionally.
The question is, why hasn't he contacted any of us yet?
I mean, that's a great question because, like, there's no need to break into apartments and things like that. We're your friends.
'Cause even if he didn't know where we were, if he broke into Troy's hideout, he could have left some type of note, a message, so that one of us could have found it eventually.
We're also assuming he's not under any sort of influence of something, y'all.
Also true.
Yeah.
You mean like that one time?
Is there an evil yellow candle?
It's an evil yellow can of buzzworthy that he drank.
Oh no.
Or
spiked his
maybe
energy
got,
drink.
being captured and maybe other things have been put in. I mean, we've seen crazier.
Oh no, did he
Might
get
have rented the
robined?
cat.
Like in that Batman Beyond movie when the Joker came back?
Oh, snap,
That's a
crackle, and
classic
pop.
movie. That was an above table comment.
Thanks.
Well, I know for a fact he's going to come here.
Could we
Just-
also?
it's a matter of when.
Should we tell Lightspeed about this? Maybe they can keep some type of lookout.
You mean Lightspeed, who's at the table right now?
I'm sorry. Should we tell the rest of Lightspeed?
Not the one that's currently part of our team.
Joel's like sitting next to you, Deacon. I've literally heard your whole conversation.
The
I've been
obvious,
sitting
the
here
obvious over
entire
the
time,
table.
guys.
Well, now you guys know you can help keep a lookout. Give us any info that you might find on them.
Keep him here until we get back.
Quick question. Our ranger signatures, they're all unique, yes?
Yeah, from what I've been able to tell, I mean, it's complicated because, again, computer, crystal, brain download, weird stuff. There's like, Stevie, don't think too hard about this. Like an aura almost.
You see Stevie's eyes light up.
Yeah, they just doubled in size.
Stevie, you're trying to remember if you ever gave Sky a crystal or not.
I was gonna say, if our ranger signatures are unique, couldn't we try to find some that don't match our own? Maybe like cast a net,
Like looking for an imposter?
more or less.
I could, but the problem with it is it's like like you said, like casting a net. The broader a net I cast, the less it's gonna catch.
Mm.
But the smaller a net I cast, the less area it's gonna cover.
Could we start small and slowly work our way out and just try to look bit by bit?
But you
It's
pinpointed
gonna
directly on Mariner Bay and the Aqua Base.
Like, we could at least
Where's-
see what's in our immediate vicinity. Who's in our immediate vicinity, if there are any signals outside the base or not.
and I can try, and he's gonna pull out the life sign detector that's synced up to the Rangers
Mm-hmm.
and see if he can fiddle with it and maybe do what we're talking about.
So you're trying to triangulate specifically ranger signatures in your immediate area.
Outside of those that I know exist, yes.
Okay.
At least that's
give.
if I'm picking up what Marcel's putting down.
I would definitely call this a technology roll.
Think dragon
that is fair.
radar.
I will use this die. That is cocked.
Power levels are.
Okay, that's not bad.
Is that me?
It's over
Is that me?
9,000!
Oh, kill me.
That's definitely not bad. 18?
18. Okay, so here's what you pick up. And I'll say that you can broaden the search to encompass almost all of Mariner Bay, definitely the base, but most of Mariner Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Your entire Lightspeed team,
Yep.
the entire team right here at the table.
Yep.
Those are the immediate ones.
Mm-hmm.
You have one signature that's further out into the city.
Oh.
You have a second signature that's in the Aqua Base. Both signatures are red.
I was going to say, do these signatures come with colors?
Yes, both signatures are red. One's further into the Mariner Bay, and one is in the Aqua Base right now. Both of them are
Dana?
red.
Dana,
Yeah.
Do you see this?
She's just she's not doesn't answer the question. She's just staring at it. She points at the one that's further in the city. She goes, Eric. And
Eric, the what now?
She points over it. And she goes, yeah, the Silver Guardian Captain, Ranger. And she points at the one that's in the Aqua base. She just goes, Wes.
What?
That makes
Wait.
sense. Now we know
Okay.
why they're in charge.
Quantum Ranger, right?
Yeah, and nothing is different with these two. Eric is the Red Quantum Ranger. Wes is the Red Time Force Ranger.
Well,
That worked out with the cannon.
even if
That is correct with the canon.
Well, I meant in this timeline.
They're
Like-
Yes.
backwards.
Like,
No,
how does
no.
no? They're the right way. I'm just like, that implies the existence of the Time Force team, and that means the Time Force team is out there, and that means the West is rabbit hole. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. You want to pull on that thread? We can. It's just tons of lore I didn't
Yeah.
think we'd get to.
Yes,
but
I
I've got
do,
it.
but we only have so much time during the stream.
Right.
Well, I know nothing popped up new now, but do you think there's a way to maybe program it to alert us if a new signature pops up that we haven't seen before? Like maybe there's a way to save these current signals that it can see into like its database almost as like a
proximity.
yeah.
Deacon, I have another role I would like you to make, and this would be related to what Marcel's asking.
Mhm.
You rolled very well in that technology roll.
Mhm.
I am going to make this a targeting roll.
Ooh.
Okay.
But
Don't screw me
while
now.
he's rolling that, Scotty will answer Marcel. Maybe to look for a yellow or specifically a black signature.
Yep. Maybe
Give me
even
just a
some other
moment.
colors as well.
Hmm.
Like I wonder if it can differentiate between the psychos and maybe make their colors a little darker.
So specifically only applies to that.
Because actually,
okay.
if we can get close enough to even a single Psycho Ranger, since their powers are similar, maybe we could even use that one signature to try and
Find the
locate ones that are
others.
similar.
Yeah.
But that would require us running into one, which
Say.
is
Not suggested.
dangerous.
I say we put out one fire at a time.
Agreed.
Sorry, I'm looking because I think I have a thing for this, and I want to double check because I have too many things, and it's just overload.
All the
Oh.
things.
Oh, Muffin, we feel so sad for you. All the fun things.
And it's fun things, but sometimes I interact in really weird ways, and I have to like try to rules lawyer for myself over here. Okay, there we go. 22.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Aren't we fancy?
I don't know. I'm
Love
probably
this
about to
read.
kill us or something. Just wait.
Oh,
No.
don't put that out there.
Don't give him ideas.
Like,
I'm not God here. That's the other game.
it's like that's a really good targeting roll as the alarm begins to go off.
I apologize. What was the total?
22.
22. Well, that you hit it, first of all.
Nice.
So basically, very similar to what you did when you have your monster radar, so to speak.
Mhm.
You can jerry-rig this to notify you of ranger signatures very similar to, if we may, a ball radar.
Ooh.
A Dragonzord ball radar.
A Dragonzord radar. Dragonzord
Yeah.
Z radar.
We're getting canceled.
Yeah.
LOL.
If we do, we get
Cease and
canceled for the
desist
right
any
reasons.
moment now.
This isn't
I
a
think I
dragon
heard
radar. This
knocking
is a
on Jay's
ranger
door.
radar.
But you can do it. And you
You could call it a
absolutely...
range dar.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take 1d4 psychic damage.
Yep. Yep.
One step closer to the edge.
Those blades. Yeah, he's going to do that and say, okay, so it's basically if something new enters the range, it should alert me. However, I'm not entirely sure if it works on psychos. Which, sorry, I'm not using that term. If it works on the other ranger variety that attacked us earlier.
Psycho
I've got to think of a
Rangers.
different.
That's what they're
I'm not
called.
going to use that word.
That's
It's so
what
mean.
They're. I don't care. That's what they're called.
Alternative Rangers.
Emo rangers.
Oh, that sounds like
The emo ranger. They just have a lot of feelings, okay?
not a
the
phase,
un-
Mom.
Rangers.
It's a lot of dashboard
cut my
confessional for
grid
them.
into
Gentle parenting is
pieces.
not going to fix the Psycho Rangers,
This
guys.
is my last morph.
Deprecation!
Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
Did we make an emo themed Power Ranger team? Season
He's already
season
an
5.
emo
Season
Power
5.
Ranger. He's an RPM. Tim got it.
Season
Tim got
5.
that one. Thank you, Tim.
You're welcome.
Make sure he doesn't cut himself on that edge.
I was going to say, Dylan?
Cut himself on that
Dylan.
edge.
Oh, that edge. I've got a Mad Max car. I'm the Black Ranger. I don't take no orders. Ah.
I work alone.
Yeah, just a quick Google has confirmed everything I need to know about that. Oh god, the pain.
No,
Bro, those bangs. Why?
because.
It's a really good season, by the way.
Why
What did you
is
say
it that the difference?
Earlier? Anna, what did you say earlier about the hair flip?
Dramatic hair flip.
Dramatic hair
Dramatic hair
flip.
flip.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Why is it the difference between I'm not okay and I want to speak to your manager is where and how they apply the eyeliner?
That's fair.
Very fair.
It's fair.
One can devolve into the other very quickly if you try hard
Yes.
enough.
Dylan, you
Inside of you, there are two wolves.
Sorry.
Mine's
Well,
name is
Marcel, there's
Moon.
just
Just has
one.
one.
And it's a problem.
Oh, you just reminded me of my favorite like meme series of all time with Moon Moon. I will find it and I'll drop
Guys,
it for you all.
sorry.
But Moon Moon is
Guys, we
That
are
was such a pull. I haven't thought
off
about
the
that
rails.
in a long time.
fun fact.
Yeah.
I owned a car and its name was Moon Moon for that exact reason.
Anyway.
All right.
Not the Zephron.
Oh, Tim catches his breath. Ranger radar.
Ranger Dar.
Ranger Dar.
Is that like Goldar?
It sounds. I was gonna say that sounds like a monster name, Ranger Dar.
Oh, you think she looks cute too? I'm sorry.
Sounds like it would be like a composite ranger just made up of a bunch of different ones.
Wait, no, that was the Six Ranger from Megaforce.
Who had all the powers of every Sixth Ranger. Strongest Ranger.
Tim is slowly plotting how to kill me.
how
What
to
do you
kill
mean
all of us.
slowly? I've already decided how I'm killing all of you. What do you mean?
He's got
What do you
like
mean?
plans A through F for like each one of us. Like he's solutions
He has like
oriented.
the Batman contingency plan.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
does he have Plan Z? He might have A through X, but or A through Y. What about Z?
FAFO.
FAF5, what?
Deacon, is there a way to make this radar set off like a proximity alert? If anything shows up within this bubble, we are immediately alerted.
You mean like kind of how I just did?
I mean, immediately alerted.
Is that what I just did?
You did, but I think I have an idea that it's part of like what he's asking. Give me Deacon a technology roll.
And then,
Or a matter of fact, I will open this one to the entire team. Any of you.
Oh, thank God.
Let's make a technology. Technology roll.
Like so much, my dice have been rolling well, and I've been making so many rolls this episode. I'm just like, something's gonna fail.
but
Don't say that.
with it set up as a proximity, then we should connect it to Lightspeed, so all the Lightspeed Rangers are aware as well. That's kind of.
Let's say if there's a way to
that's better.
duplicate this tech, I feel like we should maybe spread this to other maybe like sanctuary zones and stuff.
14.
That's 2 of you. 12, Stevie. Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm
Marcel
sorry.
and Deacon.
What type of role is
12.
this? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Technology.
Technology.
I want to see what Marcel rolls because this could be really funny.
I got a 6.
Aww.
Okay.
Womp womp.
We almost had a straight because she rolled a 12, I rolled a 14, Scotty rolled a 15. No, wait, Scotty, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 14.
You rolled 14. I rolled a 15. Oh, no. Anna rolled a 17.
It's
Darn.
okay. It's okay. As a team, you passed.
Yay!
Great success.
First thing, you guys realized that you could easily integrate this new program, Deacon, into your communicators to where each of you would individually have a proximity alarm for ranger signatures near you.
You read my mind.
This technology could, yes, also be shared with like other ranger groups, bases. You could share this with SPD if you wanted, SPA if you wanted to. The Dino Thunder team, Ninja Steel team, like anybody, this tech could easily be forwarded and shared.
Mm-hmm. Deacon is going to pull out. First, it just looks like a square, but then he sets it on the desk and it holographically projects up a computer screen and then projects out a keyboard. He's going to just start typing away on it. And he's going to A, upload that to the communicators. B, forward it specifically to SPA, Haley, and Dr. Fairweather. Nobody else.
Yeah.
And he's only uploading it to the communicators of the Rangers at the table. E.g., Silver Guardians are not getting their hands on this ish.
Respect.
And the rest of your Lightspeed crew like immediately agree to that. They're like, yeah, no, they're not getting this. Yeah.
Actually, guys, I just had a thought. Just thinking about how technology can work both for and against us. This could potentially fall into our enemies' hands, and they could know when we're coming as well. So we should
That's why I only sent it to like 3 people.
very, very careful.
Yeah.
Oh, and I also, if this is overreach, let me know. I also included a firewall to where this can't be pulled off of a communicator.
Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'm going to say technology again. Give me one more technology roll. This will establish a DC.
Does it qualify as computer?
Yes.
I'll go ahead and
Can I
go.
burn one of my quips and speeches to give him an upshift?
Yes.
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah.
I'll take that. And I'm burning another idea point. Yes, I know I've already gone through 2. So I'm going to have edge, a D6, and specialization. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You want this to
Okay.
be good.
Need
Why
this
is it
to be a big
cocked?
one.
There we go.
Not
Okay.
just want, we need.
Big number. Need big number.
Big number, no whammy. Big number, no whammy.
Okay. So that is a 22 and a critical success.
Let's go.
Yes.
So, you are and it takes you a while to do this. It delays your departure to the dinosaur island, but you are very pleased with your
Dinosaurs.
work. You are very pleased with your work, and you are fairly sure that it would be extremely difficult, not impossible, but extremely difficult for anybody to hack into, say, a communicator to have access to this kind of program.
I'm just going to throw this out there. Whenever we hit combat, I am so screwed. So I'm going to need you guys to help me. The rolls have been too
I'm-
good so far.
Listen, I'm waiting to
Don't
make an
worry,
inspirational.
Scott.
I'm waiting to make an inspirational with my free action. So
I
I
got
can up- we
three
can
more
upshift.
built
quips
for
and speeches.
combat.
I can still do my heart of the team. What's good?
Plus, we got story points, so
That's true.
Yep.
they're just
Right.
sitting here waiting.
So that was all very productive.
So
And
how
now the
about
monster
them
attacks.
dinosaurs?
Rocks fall, everyone dies. What's next, guys?
So
We snap.
before we even depart from the base or begin to depart from the base, since we're on this particular subject, Scotty will attempt to pull Captain Mitchell and Deacon aside.
Okay.
Since we have, and he'll kind of like pull them away from the group. Listen, I'm not in charge of your team, either of you, so you can take this as more of a request instead of any kind of command. But I know where that Yellow Ranger is going to target soon. I don't know if it'll be next, but I know it'll be soon. And so I would appreciate if you, Captain Mitchell, or Captain Grayson, would keep an eye out on my dad, because he's got my red morpher, and that's what that guy's coming after. That's why I wanted to know about the proximity. That's why I want to know about whether or not everyone's in on this. Because I don't know what that guy's going to do if he shows up and Dad doesn't give him the morpher. Because I know he won't.
You see as Carter just kind of very sternly just kind of shakes his head. We'll double up security.
I don't want to bring any kind of fight here. I'm not trying to put your base under threat. But I know that's what's inevitable. Unfortunately, Dad knows it's inevitable too.
You see as Carter makes eye contact with you. We'll do everything in our power to make sure it's protected.
Thank you.
Stevie, after the after all it takes Deacon a couple hours and the rest of the team a couple hours to kind of finalize this new little technology that you guys have. So, in that time, Dr. Fairchild does in fact um help out with them, and then when they're done with that, she immediately comes to you. And you see the orb is in her hand. It completely inert, just a glass orb. There's nothing happening with it, and she kind of quizzically kind of hands it to you, and she goes, "I really wish I had good news. It did nothing. Every test that I ran on it, everything, it there's nothing. I don't know what's powering it. There's nothing. It's dead. It's a paperweight right now. And I'm not saying what you told us that I don't believe you. I'm saying that away from you, it did nothing."
You think it responded to me specifically?
That's my best hypothesis at this moment. Whatever it is, maybe it's connected to you, or I hate to say this, but maybe sleep near it again and see if it happens again, and maybe you can try and learn something about the experience. Or have somebody monitor you while you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, definitely. I know last time it took us by surprise. Um, but I'll try it again. And she gingerly puts it back in her bag in this little pouch where it's nice and safe. But thank you, Dr. Fairweather. I really appreciate it.
Wish I had better news.
It's all right. Um, I'll let you know if something happens. But thank you. And
Of course.
I really hope everything goes well with you guys. And while we're gone, we'll come back safely, I promise.
Of course. Good luck on your little island getaway.
Yeah, yeah. I have a mixture of excitement and fear when it comes to going to a possible dinosaur island. But you know what? It's respect for Mother Nature. That's what's most important.
Of course.
Just hope we can find what we're looking for.
Well, you and your team be safe. You're always welcome here.
Thank you. And should you ever need anything um, with us back home, we'll definitely help out.
Good to know.
I just blanked on where Stevie lives. And you know what? It's fine.
Reefside.
Reefside?
Yeah, I don't know why I wanted to call it something completely different.
That's okay.
The Steviness is just taking over.
I was about to say that's really like on par with Stevie. So it'd been like, yeah, I live in Coralside. Wait a minute.
But after like, it's just gonna do like the thing where you like shake hands very awkwardly,
Oh,
or unless she
yeah.
like does like the hug, and it's like oh.
It's like the like Dr. Fairchild went for like the two shake handshake, you went for one. Like, yeah, and it's like it's out of sync. Yeah.
And she's just gonna wave with the other as the shaky hands.
Yeah. It's an awkward goodbye. Yeah.
At least it wasn't a high five to a fist bump.
Right.
Turkey.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's the worst.
Oh no.
It's happened to Stevie more times than she can count.
On break, I have an awkward story about this.
Oh, I cannot wait.
Have you ever slapped somebody with a high five?
Not recently.
Can't say I have.
It's not fun. But anyway, Stevie's gonna walk away and join up with the rest of her group.
Yeah, and quickly for the rest of you, Joel comes and finds you guys, and it's kind of like, by the way, your transport's ready.
All right. Well, if you guys don't mind, I need to make a quick call to SPA, let them know what's going on, and then I'll be down and I'll be ready to go.
Well, I'm also gonna let Haley know that we're going over there now.
Send a quick check-in with my team.
Okay, we will start with Scotty.
Scotty will step off to a as secluded as possible area of what is an active base. And he'll pull out his communicator and he will dial SPA. Please answer, please answer, please answer. As he is definitely going to call Dr. Manx.
Yeah, it
Oh,
takes just a moment, and the line picks up and goes, SPA line 7.
Hi, Kat.
Hello.
All right, I can't talk long, and so don't get too excited. But I wanted to let you know that.
You never take too long, do you?
Wow, wow! I feel like you're only saying that because I'm off world right now. Anyway,
If you were on world, I would really show you what I mean.
I know you would.
By the way, all of you can hear this. This is on conference call.
Yes.
Damn it! Again, he is specifically calling by himself. Anyway, so,
Did those scratches heal yet?
maybe. Anyway, talked to mom and dad. They were pleasantly surprised and, happy to see me. Well, mom was happy to see me. Dad is got a better poker face than most professional players.
Of course.
He did give me a handshake, so he's getting soft in his old age.
Wow, he's warming up to you finally.
Yeah, right? But just want to call, let you know that you're going to be getting a present from Lightspeed Rescue, probably within the next 5 minutes. Fun new toy. It tracks ranger signatures, so you'll have a ranger radar for the main base. And B, we're headed to a dinosaur island overrun by villainous reptiles. So wish me luck.
Well, that sounds really fun. I wish I was going with you.
Yeah, I know. But I hate to be that person, but preferably this is a ranger only event, and until SPA gets more than me approved, I'm gonna have to politely ask you to stay at the base safely.
You never take me anywhere.
You know, I promised I would take you to dinner on Triforia. I know a guy there, so just trust me. When I get back, I'll take you to the nicest dinner I can.
Who do you know on Triforia?
I got a friend. Okay, don't worry about it.
I suppose that makes up for you not being here.
No, I'm glad.
But if you take too long, I might start to doubt your love.
Wow. Okay. I'll be out here risking my life for the universe.
Yeah, you say that every time.
And it's still true. I will call soon, Cat.
Suppose I won't hold my breath.
Click. Why do I put myself through this?
I don't know. Why do you?
Oh yeah, that's why.
you hear Marcel
What
say,
the fuck? Get off my line!
You
Once
should
again,
really take her on more dates.
And who do
meowza.
you? Can you also get us to hook up with the
No,
restaurant? Try for
no,
you?
it's a favor. It's a favor from someone whose life I saved, and so he's gonna give me a hookup to the nicest restaurant on a planet.
I just want
Do
to
they
point out
sell
a thing. We were all
breadsticks?
being very respectful by not saying anything during his conversation.
Why can't any of you hear me? Stop listening in on my phone calls.
Stop
We're not-
including us?
Putting
Exactly.
them on
I-
a conference call.
you
is
got
not
it
our fault.
defaulted. You got it defaulted.
I stepped
conference
away intentionally to be alone.
Tell your communicator that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought you were just trying to avoid feedback from the other microphones.
At least we had respect to
I-
put
I'm-
ourselves on mute this time.
Dr. Manx says hi, by the way.
We heard
Mm-hmm.
graphically.
How are those
You
scratches?
need some
by the way?
ointment.
Stay
for
on my
them
business,
scratches?
Deacon.
You need to make sure they don't get infected.
Yeah. Because I know, the back is a hard to reach spot, so we
I'm
need
learning
some-
so much about you all so quickly.
Didn't that cause cat scratch fever?
And I'm sorry you were subjected to any of this.
You know what? Been through worse.
You go ahead and take that inspiration, Cody. You go ahead and take a D6.
Cat scratch fever is wild.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. No, shut up. I'll shut up. About to go over.
Um,
Don't overcorrect.
Stevie, you said you wanted to reach out to Haley?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So, whenever you are ready.
Let's see. Yeah, she's gonna go on and give her a call. Ring, ring, ring. Waiting for it to answer and whatnot.
It takes a few minutes, and then it picks up, and you hear the voice of Haley Zecor.
Hello. Hello, this is Topaz Moonstone. Do you hear me?
Yes. Moonstone. Stevie, is that you?
Yep. So I wanted to give you an update. We are heading over to the island, like right now. We're getting on the transport, provided to us by the Lightspeed Rangers.
Okay.
So, and by the way, if you ever need anything, they're totally helpful. I will watch out for the something guardians, gold guardians, something like that. There's something guardians. Watch out for them. Also, there's Dr. Fairweather. She's lovely, by the way. I told her about you, and Duncan made a Ranger tracking device.
A Ranger tracking device?
Yeah, so we let you know about the armored yellow Ranger, right?
What? Did you? Actually, for the DM? I don't think you did. I don't think you told her about
We
any of
didn't
that.
tell you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But there's an armored yellow Ranger that we've been finding that, through mostly videos and things like that. He broke into my apartment, which is so uncool.
Haley was there for the break-in.
I love how this is
What
just
the-
like
If I
two
recall
best friends
correctly.
catching up just so casually. So yeah, this is
Exactly.
Evil
Wait.
Ranger. They broke
We went.
in.
He broke
We
into
went
her
from like
apartment.
romantic dalliances to like your BFF download. I love this
Yeah,
so much.
And
yeah.
then, like, he broke into Troy's garage too. This guy has no couth. And, like, we don't know who he is officially, but we might know who he is. But the point is, Duncan made a ranger tracker to, like, figure out the signatures of different rangers so that we know which rangers are friendly and which ones are not.
Having become accustomed to the info dumps like this, you hear is Haley kind of like retracts some steps in the conversation. Wait, wait, sweetheart, who's Duncan?
You met him.
I did.
Yeah.
Which one
You
was
guys
he?
made
Was
the
is he the was he
tranquilizer.
the red? Oh,
No, he's pink.
oh, the pink. I thought his name was Deacon.
Yeah.
Continue.
So he made a tracking device. We're gonna send you like the info on that, because it's gonna come in really, really handy, especially because there are these other rangers that are evil and they're very dangerous, and we need to look out for them. And I can try and get you as much info as I can from Scotty, but yeah, there's a lot going on. But I can send you that info, and then that way you have it, so that way when we get to the dinosaur island, I can send you more information. You won't be overwhelmed by information because that's very easy to do. But I know you can handle it because you're awesome.
Okay, understood. So you're gonna
Um,
send me a data dump, and it's a program on locating ranger signatures.
uh-huh. And I
Okay.
told you we're going over to the island, right?
Yes. Yeah, you're going to the dinosaur island. Please be careful.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be all right.
As the
It can't
camera
be any
zooms in
worse
on
than
her
Isla
face.
Rubin.
Just be careful. Mesogog's not to be messed with. You know this. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm really trying to keep like a level head about this, but I'm really scared somewhere in the inside. But I'm trying not to let the fear overtake me because I'm with my friends and I know that together we'll be okay.
Also, Stevie Doctorow is still missing.
Yeah. What are the chances you think that he may have gone over there?
To the island? We would have known.
Hmm.
Then again, you'll be there soon enough, so you can make sure that he's not there, but
Hey, and the ranger tracker would be in handy for that.
I'm sure it would.
That way you can track on your end and we can track on ours. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Please do.
Okay. And you stay safe and can you check in on Quincy every so often?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank
Stevie,
you.
don't forget those dino gems.
Oh yeah. They're first on my list, amongst other things. Because we need to get those back in a
Yeah,
hurry.
we don't need Mesogog making his own rangers.
I won't let that happen. And of course, there's Terry too. There's a lot of things we need to bring back, and I'm going to make sure we do figure out every single one of them.
Yeah,
Alrighty. Well,
be careful.
I will. We'll see you later. We'll get ice cream.
Definitely.
Bye bye.
Transmission cuts.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
I just
We're
want to
gonna
point
be
out our
okay.
reception is surprisingly good underwater.
Right?
Anna?
6G.
Yep. She's gonna make a quick call to Mick. So, former ranger mentor, and current shop teacher at Summer Cove High School as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's gonna whip her phone out real quick and dial his number in. Ring, ring, banana phone. Wait for him to answer.
Rings a couple times, and then Mick picks up. Hello? Yeah?
Hey, Mick. How's it hanging?
Anna, hi.
Everything
Well,
going okay over there?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, well, I have some news. You guys are no longer short a ranger anymore.
Wait, what?
Well,
Nani?
let's just say I'm just stepping in temporarily. You know,
Mick! Guess that lion fire had to go somewhere, huh?
yeah, you know, it it chose me. So I guess I'm your new Ninja Steel Yellow.
Of course, she's gonna be quiet for a minute. Obviously, she's with in the team, so the team will see there is a moment of just like sadness, a little bit that crosses across Anna's face, but then she quickly is like returned as she's smiling from ear to ear because there is no one better to be able to take on the yellow ninja steel position than Mick in this space. So I'm very excited for. We're very excited. So excited for you, Mick. Can't wait to get out there and get back there with you and fight alongside.
Yeah, I'm sure it's temporary, as these things can be, but if I can help, if I can help you guys,
Well, speaking of temporary, you know how the Nexus Prism only usually shows up when something's going wrong.
mm,
Has it shown up again recently?
recently, um, we have had a few issues of buzz drones becoming a little more frequent than they had been. Have you been seeing the same thing?
Yeah. Um, Long story, incredibly short. Galvanex has reappeared and he's attempting to resurrect Galaxy Warriors again. Yeah. Although Redbot will be happy to know his favorite show is back on.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Yeah, so hasn't shown up. Another quick question for you, Mick. You haven't seen any other Rangers around, right?
Not really. It's been kind of
Okay.
quiet around here. We've had a couple incursions of honestly, I don't know what they are, but metallic warriors, I guess.
Metallic. Can you describe them a little bit more, Mick?
They're kind of like they make like whirling grinding noises when they get really
Hold,
close. They're
hold
kind
up,
of
Mick. She's gonna pause him and then be like, "Hey guys, um, pretty sure there was putty sightings in Summer Cove." So she's gonna put him on speaker real quick and be like, "Hey Mick, you've got the rest of the team over here. Can you explain what you've been seeing?"
we've had a couple dealings with these like silver clad machines with gold plates for faces. They shoot blaster from their eyes. Um, I have never
Cogs.
seen this. Yeah, I've never seen these kind
The upgrade.
before.
Those are the number one foot soldiers, the go-to pawns, if you will, of the Machine Empire. Looks like someone's expanding out of Angel Grove.
Well, it was only a matter of time, right?
Yeah.
So this is an Angel Grove baddie?
More or less.
Put that on a shirt, Angel Grove Baddie.
Yeah.
Established
multiple
in the
meanings.
1990s.
Oh, my back.
Was that my knee? Did that crack? Anyway.
Oh.
mm,
So we've got cogs running around Summer Cove. So looks
It
like they're
kind of-
moving.
yeah, it kind of feels like they're probing just to see what's out here. I would not call it a full-blown incursion or invasion or anything. It's just been a couple patrols. They might just be testing to see what if Summer Cove has a ranger team,
That's fair. You feeling okay? Should I come back? You guys, do you think you can handle it on your own?
No, we got it. We've got it under control. I think that it's probably half the reason that they kind of prioritized somebody joining the team.
That's all right, Mick. Well, reach out if you need anything. If the prism shows up, let me know. That means we've got a lot more coming our way, so we should be prepared. And
Will do.
we'll just keep in touch. You take care of those cogs. We're off to go fight some potential dinosaurs.
Wait, what? And you
Click.
Click.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it when I get back. Click.
I love it. I love it.
So then she'd
So
tuck her phone back into her pocket and just be like, "So cogs, we've got some movement. Okay."
Marcel, would you give me a grid lore roll, please?
Sure. That's a 9.
Yeah.
On episode 9, though, so it's good, right?
Sure.
Right?
So
What are those story points looking like?
We'll say, should I burn one?
We're at 6?
it's up to you.
6?
Guys,
We're
thoughts?
at
I'm fine with
7.
it.
I think we're at 7.
I'm good with it.
Okay.
So-
Let's try
Should be
that
at 6
again.
because we only have 5 team members, and then Honest Thing gives us +1.
Yes.
All right. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Unless you want to count the entire Lightspeed team as
Escalators.
Nope.
Eels. It's even worse.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no. What's the total?
3.
3.
Oops, kitty.
I would have
Well-
rather it been a 1 because then I could have used my tragic background.
Did
Yeah.
Marcel watch this episode after he took a really big rip from his water pipe?
Zunaku's messing with them.
Yeah, Marcel, you feel like there's something that you're missing there. The idea of cogs moving out to Summer Cove sounds irregular, and you feel like that there's an obvious thing here that you're just completely missing.
Okay. Maybe there'll be an opportunity for me to remember later.
Yes, maybe. So, with that, you guys are set to board your watercraft and head towards the island?
Yep.
Yes, no?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
ready.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's do this.
Do it.
Okay. So I think right now is a good time just to grab a quick little 10, 15 minute break here.
100%
and we will
agree.
come back and we will start dealing with the island.
We'll be right back
Dinosaurs!
Iced
after
coffee.
this. And we're back. Thank you for being patient as we all got some snacks, got some beverages, and we are back from our brief break. Tim, the floor is yours.
As I'm eating,
I was going to say, as this snack break is brought to you by Collected Comics and Games here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
dark chocolate covered pretzels. Just saying.
Ooh.
Oh,
Undefeated.
That sounds lovely.
Makes me think of mall rats.
If anybody is curious of my DM snack.
Mine
Bribe
is
time.
just character
Almonds.
sheets of dead characters.
It's almonds.
Always almonds.
Also sunflower seeds.
Dark chocolate covered pretzels or pretzel bites with peanut butter inside.
Yes.
I'm a pretzel guy, which
Yes.
is not good for the carbs, I know, but those are my favorite snacks.
Pretzels
I
are
love
wonderful.
a chip. Give me
A
a
chip?
chip. Yeah, I love a chip.
Can't eat
Kettle
chips.
cooked chip.
Oh, kettle cooked. Okay.
A crisp, if
You want a
will.
chip? Get the one off of Scotty's shoulder.
Well played.
You'll be fed for days.
Overly satiated at that point.
We can talk about our favorite snacks later. I guess we should continue the story.
Why would we want to hear Scotty talk about cat forever?
Because we keep getting included in their conversation.
I
Hey,
can't wait
look,
for
this
the
is becoming
fanfics.
one of my favorite soaps.
Same.
The ships.
think about
Tell
a
them
one-liners
about the
for now.
ships.
Stop blowing holes in
Oh,
my ship.
ship.
All right. So, with the tinkering of that new little, we'll call it the Ranger radar. And after everybody has contacted their respective teams and anybody that they wanted to, we are ready for you guys to board the your ship, your little your Ranger craft, and make your way to Nezagog's private island. And whatever that means and entails for you guys.
If I may be allowed a little bit of narrative leeway here,
Certainly.
we all pile into the transport bay, and all that's there is the Lightspeed runner, the Hummer from Lightspeed, and Deacon's just gonna like, where's the boat? And Chad comes over and he clicks a button and it just inflates into a raft.
I like it. Click, click.
Well, guess that works.
First,
That was all I had.
see.
Do we
What was
get
that?
in?
That
Yeah.
depends, Stevie. Are
I
you
guess.
driving?
TV, it's a Hummer. It does not handle like the Green Machine. Also, it's a boat, so it definitely doesn't handle like the Green Machine. Is anyone of this good with water? This is a bad time to ask this, isn't it?
It will still count as a driving check for whoever wants to drive.
Stevie has a need for speed.
Look, do you want to get there safe or you want to get there fast?
Scotty will look up and just, yeah, let's go, and he'll get in. He's getting in the back seat. He's not getting in the front this time.
Even
To the
Zanaku
edge.
in the back of Marcel's mind is like, oh, please do not let us die.
That's a decent roll.
Begging you to touch and go.
We're starting out with a 15.
Okay.
Yeah, starting out with a 15 on that drive.
15. Okay, Stevie. describe how the first leg of this adventure goes.
What?
Yeah, it starts by
Wow.
putting a little too much pepper on that. And then she's like, whoa, okay, hold on. Remember, let's put a toe and lighten it up so that way everything gets back level. Huh? See, guys, look at that. It's not that hard. See?
Meanwhile, Anna will be chanting, if you can drive a Zord, you can drive a boat. If you can drive a Zord, you can drive a boat. If you can drive a Zord, you can drive a boat.
Remember, you guys, I am a licensed... Actually, I'm not licensed. Pilot.
What?
Meanwhile, that will stop Anna's chanting too. If you drive a sword, you should be able to drive a boat. Just alter
I'm
it.
licensed to drive a car. Just do I count as a licensed pilot with a Zord? The grid provides.
Next thing you know,
Different
you
provides.
just see like a boating license appear out of nowhere. in front of you.
Not even in your
You think the
dreams.
Coast Guard pulls over Rangers?
Why does it say Bikini Bottom Driving School?
But yeah, and then
I don't have
she's
too
gonna
many
look
good
over to
impressions
all
from
the
that show.
buttons, and she's gonna wonder, "Hey, do any of these buttons have a radio?"
Oh
No!
Oh, do you just start
No,
hitting
no.
buttons?
No.
She
If-
is reaching.
Did we
out
not learn
to
the
press
last
a
time?
button if anyone wants to stop her?
I feel like we're all collectively just gonna shout out,
Oh.
"No!"
Alertness
Oh!
to see what button she's reaching for.
I'm just simply going to ask Reese to roll me a technology roll.
All right.
Okay.
As she begins to reach, Scotty will look over at Marcel. Marcel, if we die, I just want you to know, I did cheat at that cart game. I knew there was a secret tunnel past the first left-hand turn. I used it every time. I'm sorry.
Honestly, at this point in time, I don't care anymore. I just want us to live.
Can I use a story point, please?
And Zanaku's like, I concur. I don't want to die.
Zanaku's sitting here going, I thrive on this girl.
You know what? He would be into this.
You would.
Yeah.
Naku's in the wrong host.
When you
please
die,
use the
she's
story
next.
point if it involves us not dying.
Yeah, and I'm
Reese
going to
was
use that
Zanaku.
story point. Actually,
Or
I gained us
Stevie.
a story point. And we're going to use that
Okay.
Okay.
because this is not cool beans. Okay. We got us a solid 10.
A 10.
Yes.
Okay.
Lord
Well.
have mercy.
The good news is this is not like a situation that happened on the Raptor Rider. However, you are pushing random buttons with very little knowledge of this craft. And one of the buttons that you press, basically, does anybody remember in the very first Men in Black when Tommy Lee Jones hits the button?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where he tells Jay,
Yeah, don't push
The
that
big
one.
red button.
press the button finally. And he's like, hey, you might want to put on a seatbelt.
Oh my gosh.
So the back end of the Hummer opens up and two, like, dang near, once again, what looks like two jet engines
Oh my goodness.
ignite. And you guys are...
How does she always find the rocket boosters, even when she doesn't know where they are? It's like she's just drawn to them.
You guys are being stung in the face with the surf because you're moving so quick. And it feels like little tiny pellets or like rocks are being thrown at you
Ow.
as
Ow.
yeah, like the water is stinging. You're going so fast. And Stevie,
Uh-huh.
This unmorphed.
the Hummer craft is like skipping over the waves. Like you're spending more time in the air than you are
Oh Oh no!
touching the water.
I have a question. Can I morph
Please.
right now?
I'm about to say, right? Like I was
Same.
like, what a time to be unmorphed.
Yeah, you may.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna morph.
You gotta pull a Catherine and
Same.
morph when you're in danger.
Yeah. That's exactly
Yeah.
what we're doing.
Yep. Deacon, are you staying on more?
You play a dangerous
think-
game.
As they're skipping over the water, with every wave hit, he's like, this was meant for streets.
I thought you said this wasn't like the Green Machine.
It not.
You haven't noticed we're spending more time in the air than we are on the water.
So efficient. Whee!
Would you please?
Oh, I don't know if this bacon's gonna stay down.
Oh
Not the
no!
bacon. Not the bacon.
Okay. Marcel, I need you. to
Don't throw up
give
in the helmet.
me- Give me a conditioning roll.
That's not even a thing that normally gets a roll.
Nope. But that's what I'm choosing for this. Stevie, give me one more driving check.
Oh god.
The DC went up a little.
Ooh.
It's a 4.
A 4. Okay. I'm going to roll this.
Here comes the bacon.
Anna,
Yes.
unfortunately,
No.
Marcel
Oh.
gets sick and puts it
Aw.
right in your lap.
Okay, to save her, since I am morphed, does it just go inside
You're
my helmet?
morphed.
Does
Oh,
it just go inside
God.
my helmet?
It's inside the helmet. Yeah. Yeah, you're
smells
Never
never
been more
getting out of there.
excited for me. I'm so sad for you.
Stevie, what was that driving roll?
14.
14. Okay.
What did we need?
More than 14. So here's what happens. Stevie, you catch a stronger wave, and you guys are skipping like not even like a rock. You're skipping over the water. You're going so quick. What happens is you hit a large wave, and when you shoot up, you get caught in the wind, and the Hummer like spins in midair. While you got, and so it like skips, and you're like twisting in midair like out of an action movie.
Oh my god.
I'm going to need everyone to make a survival check.
Oh.
Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be cool.
Hypothetically,
beans.
does this count as an emergency situation?
Absolutely would.
Cool, I have edge.
I got an 8.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Marshall.
Use that story point.
You know I will.
If anything, I should have used it for the bacon.
It's 15.
Well, that's
Okay,
better.
Anna, you're safe.
14.
Yay!
Okay, Scotty, you're safe.
18 and a critical success.
Okay. Okay, Deacon, you're good. Stevie?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, here's what happens. Everybody stays strapped into the craft as it does its midair spin in between the safety harnesses and physics. Your bodies stay in.
Yes, science.
Marcel, you are, I'm going to say for flavor, When you got sick in the helmet, you started to like undo the safety thing to get up and maybe like try to take your helmet off and clean it, whatever. And you get thrown from the boat as it's
Oh, I knew it.
spiraling in midair.
Oh, I knew it.
You aggressively land in the Pacific Ocean. You'll take 1 point of damage. You are morphed, but you'll take 1 point. It's blunt because of the velocity that you would be hitting water.
He cannot catch a break.
Nope.
Will you like turn around and get him?
I don't know.
Fortunately for you, the boat. I'll say first of all, you let off the special button and started going at human speeds again. You do bring it back around, pick Marcel back up. He was just treading water there for a little bit, and
Before they pick me up, I would like to demorph in the water so that I can possibly clean myself up a bit.
yes, free action. A little salt water, get rid of that
Yeah.
that
So-
ick.
Yeah.
Good.
So I'll do that, and then I'll
Yeah.
get into the boat.
Somewhere in midair, Scotty screamed to the heavens, "Troy, I'm sorry I lost your crescent wrench."
I love that near-death experiences are making Scotty really just start confessing
He's
things.
just
This is just
really
As-
truthful all of a sudden.
As we're in the air, Deacon's gonna say, "I have another confession. I took all the 10mm sockets."
Yo, he blamed me for that.
keep driving.
Marcel, before he landed in the air, he's like, "So this is how I die
Again.
again
Again.
with a helmet full of bacon puke." And
Are you like 4 or 3 story points? Or is this a new scene? Was this a new scene?
This is a new scene.
No.
Okay, cool. So I think we're at 4.
Yeah, you should be at 4.
Yes.
Excuse me. So with that little drama, everybody collects themselves. You get back in the craft, and Stevie, you start driving again at a normal speed.
define normal.
Oh, well, like
she's-
school
she's-
zone.
Yeah, she's not like breaking the sound barrier.
No more buttons.
Breaking the sound barrier in a Hummer is wild.
You're right.
Especially on water.
Right.
There's so much.
I'm going to say that I'll make this a group check. However, it's going to come with a snag for all of you.
I roll normally.
Right.
It will be for alertness, and it will be with a snag.
What's the snag again?
Disadvantage.
Okay,
Disadvantage.
that's what I thought.
So
Okay, so just I
mine's
can just
flat.
What do you?
Roll twice. Pick the lower number.
Oh, that's lovely.
Come on, D6. Maybe we can.
And would you say this was
14.
for, or what are we using?
Alertness.
Alertness.
That's an 8.
Total of an 8.
Yep.
I got a
Okay.
total of 3.
Dang.
3. Stevie, 3. Deacon.
Twins.
5.
So none of us can see anything.
Anna?
Apparently.
Because I have a D2, so I was rolling with a disadvantage, so it would just be rolling the D20 then, right?
Yeah, you're rolling a d20 twice, and you're taking the lowest, and then add your.
Sorry, I didn't do the second time. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. You take the lower of the two. You said.
Yes. And then added your d2 to whatever that lower one is.
That is 8.
8. Okay. So
I don't
Stevie,
like this silence.
you can give me another driving check if you wish.
I certainly do.
Please don't eject me from the boat or from the Hummer.
Again.
This time I'll
Please
hit a
remain
Oh,
tree.
that's
seated
lovely.
until
Thank you so much.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the Hummer at all times.
Please keep your Marcel inside the.
22.
22 is an excellent. So now you have complete narrative control over the water travel. You may
How
describe
much?
how it goes.
How much do we have left as far as like? Are we gonna reach there
Like
within
a
the
sound
next?
barrier.
I feel like we've covered a good distance.
You have covered a good distance, and now it's I'd say you've got another like 30, 45 minutes.
Okay. Um. So as she slowed everything down, not pressing any more buttons, keeping everything at a very smooth, um, speed limit, as it were. She's just gonna turn back and just let everyone know, hey guys, just need to let you guys know, given that we are going on a dinosaur island, there is something very important to tell you. Um, if you stand still, the T-Rex can still see you. That is a myth. Please do not be fooled. If you run into a, Tyrannosaurus other than Scotty, um, yell and scream and throw things at it. He will go away. Do not stand still. He will still eat you.
I can just roundhouse kick one again.
You could do that. You could
Stays
also.
like this
So
when I
how-
miss space.
Are there dinosaurs?
How do we
in
know
space?
this information? How many dinosaurs have you actually observed behavioral wise? Like, were they in captivity? Was it in the wild?
Well, it's a combination of a few things. Because you get to thinking about dinosaur behavior when you're working with their fossils, and then you realize that you don't know much about their behavior because you're just looking at their fossils. But if we look at how like predators operate in the wild, standing still isn't going to really do you any good most of the time. So, like, trying to scare them off is going to actually do better for you. So, I would assume that you would totally do that with dinosaurs.
So you're saying that I could possibly scare a T-Rex away from me?
Yeah.
So I just gotta go.
Yeah. Also, hey, Deacon.
Oh, you got it right. Good job.
He said your real name.
Here, take a piece of
And
chocolate.
you. Oh, thank you. So, can you produce goats from your bag?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
Can you
what Marcel said.
Can you produce a goat? Like, that sort of thing.
Are you
I don't think
trying
the
to
bag
feed
can
a
produce
dinosaur
anything
like you saw in that
living.
movie?
Even
Would
Zanaku
work.
is a little confused, but then he's also like, ooh, a goat, I could eat that.
It could totally work. That way you can use it as a distraction because once they eat it, they are not going to be hungry enough to want to come after you.
Or, hear me out on this,
Mm-hmm.
I just have to run faster than Scotty.
Really? You're going to run faster than the former college athlete who has been militarily trained for the past 6 years.
And is now a Power Ranger.
Love your strategy. Love your strategy.
There's a reason you were on D-line.
I was a linebacker. Thank you
Guys,
for paying
this
attention.
doesn't seem like the right time to break this down.
I'm just saying.
We're in the middle of the ocean, Anna. What else are we gonna do?
Deacon thinks he's. Deacon is racing the wrong ranger, is what I'm saying. Also, Marcel, no, there are not dinosaurs in space, but there are reptilian aliens. I don't know what they count as.
Okay, well, first of all, when I was a kid, there was a show called DINOSAURS, and there were dinosaur aliens from space.
Hey, look at that.
DINOSAURS. You just
Yes.
threw it all the way back.
I figured you'd be the only one that would get it. It's okay.
Say, pardon me while I groan and aged.
When Scotty says that there are no dinosaurs, she looks over. Well, there are cat people and reptile people. Are there chicken people?
I don't think I've met a chicken alien.
Because if there are chicken aliens, there are dinosaur aliens.
Well, at this point, anything is possible. So I'm not putting that above possibly dinosaur aliens.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've met Santa Claus.
Exactly. And again, you all questioned him.
I mean, at this point,
I believed you.
There are probably spaghetti aliens for all we know. Please do not tell me you have actually met spaghetti aliens, Anna.
No, can't.
Okay, because your face for a second was like, "Oh, don't." They're
It's
real.
more of a It's more of a visualization.
Okay.
Throw a meatball.
Oh my God, is that where the flying spaghetti monster comes from? Is it just an alien?
You just blew my
Alien,
mind.
ancient creature. Might be. You know, guys, I'm really excited about seeing dinosaurs, but I'm also really scared about seeing dinosaurs. But I'm sure we're going to be okay.
Anna, Scotty, Deacon. All three of your communicators ping. And your ranger radar picks up 6 signatures.
Oh.
Guys,
What 6? He asks.
Overhead, it goes by on your consider it kind of like the dragon beat radar.
Yeah.
Basically, there's like 1 leader and 5 trailing, and it goes by really quick. And you 3 just have enough time to look overhead and catch it. It almost looks like jet trails because they're so high. But then you kind of stare at it and you swear that you're kind of making out a hue of color with them. And when you look back down at your communicators, it identifies as 1 yellow and 5 black.
Huh.
well, we know for a fact we're not alone.
Are they going in the same direction or opposite direction?
They're going towards the island.
Why are there so many black rain? That much? I don't know. I almost said a thing that I don't think I can say.
Heyo!
You
Go
can't
ahead,
No, go
ask
ahead.
that question.
Go ahead, Deacon.
Finish that
You
thought.
can't-
Go ahead.
What's
Nope.
up?
Go ahead.
You
Say
can't
it
just
out
ask
loud.
people that question.
Where's Tyrone?
You're saying it.
For the record, Tyrone is my husband. I'm gonna let Marcel or Stevie take that one. I'm a walk away.
In a few moments, the signatures disappear because they're moving so fast.
So anyone able to do that, or no one can fly? Just them? Okay, cool.
Cool.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Actually, I'll make this ask. Can I reach into the bag and pull out some binoculars or a spyglass?
Sure.
Cool. Gonna see if I can get a closer view at that and confirm what I am 80% sure that is.
Um. Yeah, I think this is alertness.
Alertness. Any upshift from the thingies or no? I'm fine either way. I was just asking for mechanical purposes. That's fair.
No.
Okay. Don't fail me now. Okay, that's not quite failing me, but it's not great. 11.
11. It just looks like pillars of energy that correspond with what your spectrum radar says.
Well, no.
I was gonna say, I think you
gonna
guys got
I
quiet
was
on
gonna
me.
say no point in us sitting in the ocean. We should continue on towards land.
Oh, you're still moving. Yeah,
Okay.
you're still moving. You just
okay. With this signature showing up so quickly, have we seen or are we familiar with this signature before, I should say?
impossible to tell, but I can tell you that it it is very similar to what you would remember from the Power Ranger show when the Rangers teleport, and that it's like just pillars or columns of light that are moving in a direction.
Gotcha.
Oh, so they're teleporting, they're not jetting. I thought they were jetting.
Maybe a bit
I
of
would
both.
say that maybe at first they were jetting, but they're moving faster now.
They're telejetting.
Yeah, a little hybrid. Yeah, moving
All right,
quickly
well,
towards
that's a problem.
Nezagog's island.
Either they're friendly, in which case, cool. We just got 5 allies. 6, 5, 6. Math.
6 total.
6.
Yeah.
6 total.
In which case, we just got 6 allies on the island. Or they're not friendly, and there are now 6 enemy rangers who are unknown to us on the island.
Plus potential dinosaurs.
Plus dinosaurs.
Yeah, I need to.
Plus a Mesogog. Plus 2 missing scientists.
Well,
Anything else I'm missing?
Only one of those missing scientists is confirmed.
Only one is confirmed.
Oh, and Dino Gems.
Yes, have
That
to get
is
the
confirmed.
diamonds.
And possibly 2 other rangers, a white and a green one, that may be trying to attack us. Or maybe allies, or maybe enslaved. We don't know. We'll find out when we get there.
Are they enslaved because they're black, Cody?
I said white and black. Look. You're not about to get me canceled on here, Marcel.
I'm sorry. It was right there. It was low-hanging fruit. I had to eat it. It looked delicious.
Nom nom.
Above table, real quick.
Every comeback I have for this just makes it so much worse, which is why I'm staying silent.
Oh,
Good
no.
idea. Good idea.
Yeah.
Let me see. What you got?
Did Deacon send out like the information regarding the trackers to like Haley and everyone else? Blah blah blah.
It went to Haley, Dr. Fairweather, and Kat.
Okay.
Yeah. SPA, Lightspeed, and Dino Thunder got the
Also,
program.
hazard to guess that depending on Anna, he may have had an aside with Anna, maybe off screen, like, hey, is Mick cool? Like, do you think he need this? Or
She would have just, yeah, I think he just knowing what was going on there, since for their, like, I think keeping it still with just the three that they initially decided on. But like she probably maybe would have also mentioned that there's something in the works, and if he sees more going on, to let her know, and then that would be when we could engage him. But keeping those ranks still small, even though she 100% trusts Mick, but you don't have to engage right now.
Cool beans. Just wanted to write that down.
Okay.
But no, like Stevie's keeping things steady when it comes to driving and whatnot.
Yeah, and beyond that, there is nothing out of the ordinary that you come across on the journey, at least to the island. Takes roughly another 30 to 45 minutes to get there, but pretty soon, the coordinates that you have punched into your navigation come up, and this is the same coordinates that Terry sent you. You're coming up on Mesogog's Island.
We should start scouting out to see if there's a place to pull up, if there's a dock.
Or, hear me out, we don't pull up to the place that they expect a boat to go.
That's fair.
Is
So we
there like some
find-
sort of not cave, but maybe a cave?
Some place in which we can make Earth, not conspicuously.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely going to be a survival role.
All of us.
We'll make it a group check.
And Stevie specifically wants to keep like mind of tides.
Let's fucking go. Oops. Let's go.
You get one.
My bad. I just got a good roll, so I'm happy.
I got a
14.
Dirty 20.
I got a
I
12.
got an 18.
Dirty
if
20
it's
by
a-
Anna had a dirty 20. Scotty got a 12.
Yep.
Deacon, you had a what?
14.
14. Marcel?
17 with a heads on my D2. So if it's a success, it is critical.
Yeah. Got it. Stevie?
12.
12. Well, as a group, that passes.
Yay.
So, what you do see is a little like in fact, it's on the, would be the south side of the island. You do see like a little cave alcove that goes further into the island. So you wouldn't have to go up to a dock or a beach. You would be able to possibly hide the Hummer craft there inconspicuously and infiltrate the island that way.
Don't be suspicious.
Excellent.
All right, so after doing so, I'm gonna park, and that's when she basically notices that two of her friends are morphed.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the occasion?
Safety mainly.
Oh,
I was morphed, but I had to take a bath.
oh, are you okay?
Better than I was before. I feel
He smells like
about
salt water.
I feel about 15 pounds lighter.
I think
Oh,
Deacon on the trip over at some point probably healed him for that one damage that he lost with the med kit.
Oh,
There you go.
well,
did it
guys,
also
here we
dry
are.
me off?
All right.
Okay.
Pull some towels and dry clothes out for him.
The grid provides.
They
Sorry,
still
it's pink. It's
color
all it
scheme.
makes.
Never mind.
And as soon as he puts it on, the color just changes to what his ranger colors are.
It's a gradual change, but it's like,
Mhm.
huh, all right.
See, I
At
told
one
you.
point, it's kind of like an ombre.
Oh, I bet that looks so cool.
I wish that this was canon in the universe.
Right?
I mean, it
Canon
makes
in
the
this
most
universe, and that's the
Says
only
it
universe that
can't
matters
be
here.
that
It
part.
makes the most sense. It explains that Tommy doesn't have to buy like 3 to 4
Yeah.
sets of different clothing.
Close.
I'm just imagining they each had like different color wardrobes, but when they got their powers, the grid just changed all their clothes to their ranger colors.
Yes,
They just opened their
that's
closet one day, like,
100%.
huh, all blue.
100%.
Guess we're getting a new color.
I 1000% that happened between Mighty Morphin and Zeo.
No, a Blue Ranger opens up, the female Blue Ranger opens up her wardrobe. Huh, that dress used to be white and gold.
Um, um,
Good callback.
I love it.
would the whole group give me an alertness check?
Yes. We can do this.
Yes, we can. I lied. No, we can't.
You know, speaking of
my God.
driving.
Get it out now.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
18.
10.
Holy
Or-
smokes.
Also
I
an
understand.
18.
Got us a
Stevie?
story point.
We like
And this is a
Yay!
15. So there we go. That's gonna be a natural 20 for a total of 22.
Let's go.
Okay. Stevie, you notice it first because as you guys are mooring the Hummer craft and making sure that it's like tied off to something secure so it won't float away. You notice the starboard side of the Hummer craft gets bumped, and you just feel it like shift upwards a little, as if, and it's not like like it was hit with something, almost as if something
Shoulder checked it.
shoulder checked it. And
Are
it's
we-
just
This episode?
slowly rising up and then coming back down. Stevie, you note an aquatic looking dinosaur. Almost looks like a cross between a like a crocodile and a shark. You immediately identify this as a mosasaurus.
He's like excitedly pointing to it to everyone else. With the same energy as, of course, you guys didn't see this. But when we were on the cruise ship and it took off for the first time, I like just lost my mind.
Yep.
That same energy of, oh my gosh, guys, there's something in the water.
You know,
I feel like Anna would have echoed that, but it wouldn't have been excitement. It would have been, there's something in the water.
Does
They
anybody
both
hear
say
any
the exact
music?
same phrase, but with
Yeah.
different inflection.
Very, absolutely.
Anybody
gonna
hear
need a-
music, and is it getting louder?
You're gonna need a
Or
bigger
the
boat.
saxophones? Is it the saxophones?
Is
Why?
it an
Don't
orchestra?
listen.
Why is there a cello playing?
So for my, for my pea brain, size comparison to the Hummer, bigger, smaller,
This
equal
thing
size?
is roughly 50 feet in length.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
No,
We
it
need to
has
get-
it has some
Go
length.
ahead and
We need to get out the water.
Also, could you say its name again? Because in somewhere it went from one thing to what you said to my head, to which now it says Mimosasaurus, and I know that's not what you meant.
just minus the first
It's a
name.
brunch. It's a
Hey-o!
brunchosaurus.
It's a brunchosaurus. I love that.
Mimosasaurus.
Like, that's not what he
If
said.
this were a
Mimosasaurus.
Mimosasaurus, Deacon
To
could
be
get along
fair,
with it.
I did not
Right.
look
Had to
at the.
say.
To be fair, I didn't look at the phonetic pronunciation on this. I said Mosasaurus. It might be Mosasaurus. I might have said
think
that
you're
incorrectly.
right. I think I've heard of a Mosasaurus before.
That makes
I
sense.
think Jurassic World, that dinosaur franchise used it.
So I googled it, and I thought the thing next to it would give me the pronunciation. Nope, it was their roar. That was very loud, very
Oh, it's
loud.
one of
I
those.
love those.
Ooh, share that
Everyone.
just for
Yep.
the class.
Giganotosaurus was
Yeah.
terrifying.
It was
Yeah.
And the thing was, it didn't pop up when I looked that one up initially, but that one sure as heck is
Why is
there.
it screaming?
Thank you.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Right? And that was in my headphones. That was extremely loud. I was ill prepared.
Why does it sound like the shrieking eels from
Oh.
Princess Bride?
Yes.
You swim back now. No harm will come to you.
Terrifying.
You know,
Oh my
that was a
gosh.
horrifying sound, and I have to sleep tonight.
It sounds like a child screaming.
Yep. No.
That's
That's not
It looks
okay.
like
Thanks,
a
Tim.
terrifying
I hit it.
mermaid.
You're welcome.
Well
We
then,
So
have
it
very
bumped
different
into the
definitions of terrifying
hovercraft.
mermaids.
Bumped into the hovercraft and it's swimming away. It literally just
Oh.
Okay.
did not
Okay.
regard you. It was just like boom, and you saw like kind of like the boat kind of like lifted up on one side as its back lifted it, and then it went back down underwater, and your boat kind of levels back off.
And it's not paying us any attention.
Not right now.
Right now,
Um,
being the
All right,
keyword.
guys. It's not paying
Stay
any
out of the
attention.
water.
Let's keep it that way.
Hmm.
Can we? Because so I'm trying to get a visual on how we can safely get on land. Are we in a cave, or are we just outside, like on a cliffside?
Right now, you're inside the cave,
Inside a cave.
and
Okay.
you were tying off the craft so it would float away.
Is there a part where we can get on some land?
There is, and it does kind of lead like a little deeper into the cave, and you might have to follow it a little bit to see if you guys can find a way to get out onto the rest of the island.
Okay. So Stevie's gonna morph, just for safety's sake.
Mm.
You gotta-
Safety first.
Yep.
And can we go on and jump onto land from the boat?
Well, some of you were already on land because
Oh.
you had to tie it off so
Oh,
the
that's
boat
right.
wouldn't
Yeah.
float away.
Okay. So like just making sure everyone's on land and that we're
Yeah.
all safe.
That's the
And-
easy part.
All right. Are we ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Yep.
I mean, let's do it.
This
I'm
Don't
gonna
changed and we can't find it.
I'm gonna save myself some time and effort for later, and I'm just gonna go ahead and summon the Shadow Saber. both as a way to probably cut through this jungle that we're exploring, and B, so that I don't have to do it later when we inevitably run into something that wants to fight us.
Not a bad idea. I'll summon the Lunar Lance so I can also cut through some jungle and, be prepared.
And Saba's coming out to join the party. Everybody else is getting themselves prepped. She'll have Saba in hand.
I think Deacon will have he'll summon the Thermoblaster and stick it on his belt, but he'll also pull out the V-Lancer too, and he'll be using that. And when he sees Saba come out, he's like, I have something for you. He's speaking to Saba. Steve and I made it. It's not quite how I wanted it to turn out, but I think it might work. And he's going to pull out the monocle from earlier. That is perfectly Saba-sized.
Aww.
You made me a monocle?
Well, it's not really a monocle. It's more of a focusing laser, and I figured that it might help you with the laser thing because it seems like a thing you like to do. And I don't know. It seemed like Anna could also benefit from it, and I thought you could benefit from it. So I was trying to be, and he just word vomits.
What he's saying is that you're super distinguished, and we wanted to highlight that with something that can help focus your lasers.
What she said.
The head remains still and silent for a moment. I like it. It makes me look dapper.
That it does.
Very,
Saba.
very
That
dapper.
It does.
Maybe we can put on a top hat. Let's make a top hat.
Yeah. We can give him a bow tie.
Well, Saba's
Oh,
consent.
yes, I would agree to the bow tie.
Oh, okay. Well, Saba has consented. And he's just going to very carefully, with Anna's permission, adjust the monocle on there. Right, that's a little rotate. Okay, there you go.
So what I'm going to say...
This is his look. 100%.
Alana, what I was going to say is this will be a small modification to Saba. It will give you an upshift on any targeting roll you make with Saba.
Nice.
Sweet.
That actually gives me something there. Oh my goodness. It's about time. I'm so excited.
So
Thank
yeah,
you.
if you want...
Finally
you can-
doing the
you-
things I wanted to do.
Yeah, you can just put in your targeting, you could put that you have that as an upshift for Saba.
Okay.
Whatever helps you.
Yep, that actually will.
I am not telling you how to play, just giving you ideas.
No, this is perfect.
Endor, is that you?
I'm so excited.
I am not telling you how to be a ranger.
Again, round of applause for Tim and the gaggle of individuals that he is playing in this game.
Thank you.
The man has range.
Your journey is about to begin.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I just want to
So
hear
they-
him say
Yeah, but-
Leopleurodons.
I have been fighting
Well, like those
the
Leopleurodons?
I was
They're
fighting
magical
the urge
Leopleurodons.
so bad. When he's like, something
see-
brushed up against the boat. Is it a Neoplerodon? It's a
It's a
magical
magical Leopleurodon. Just can show us the way.
Yes, we have very nation-specific humor. Sue us. No, don't.
You
sue
know
us.
what the dumb
Don't
part
tell
is?
to us.
You know what?
You can
I
try,
can
you
actually,
can't
I can
die.
actually do the voices from the original video, but I prefer the supernatural outtake. I
like
prefer
that one,
Jared's
too.
version of
Yes.
We're going with those Neoplerodons.
Leopleurodons. They're magical Leopleurodons. They're gonna show us the way. Like, I can actually do the unicorn voices from that, but I prefer their version better.
If I had a nickel.
Right?
Oh my god.
I wish I got paid for these really dumb abilities that I have. Anyway,
Hey guys, Tim's looking for voice acting gigs. You've seen what he can do.
right?
Please. It's rough out here. Gas is so high.
I'm desperate.
So
Gas is higher than Marcel.
Right?
Can
Oh,
Can concur.
What are we gonna do?
Somebody said I want to smell expensive. They put gasoline on.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
That just got
Alright.
depressing.
Oh.
I'm gonna press on into this dangerous jungle.
Yes. I was gonna say if you guys want to, just one person, or if somebody wants to help the one person make me an alertness check.
I would love to make an alertness check.
Somebody do some scouting, guys.
And if I have abilities in it, but if anyone wants to help me, they will always be accepted.
I will help you and grant you an extra edge.
There you go.
Sweet.
And I
So
can use one of my
I already
quips and
get edge,
speeches.
so now I get to roll 3d20.
Say I can give you another upshift if you like.
I mean, that is up to you, but I'm not gonna say no.
Say, do you think you need it?
We should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Save it.
19.
I was gonna say he used high voice. I think you're good.
Cool.
Yeah, 19 is certainly good enough. What you find, Scotty, and it takes you just a few minutes of scouting ahead through the cave. Not much in the way of light sources, so you might want to address that. But proceeding, you do find there is a way out of this cave to the surface of the island, and it's basically definitely was a cave-in, but it's basically a vertical shaft going up to the surface of the island.
Alrighty.
It would definitely take some athletics to climb and make your way to the top.
I will.
But you're also all morphed and everything, so don't forget about your jumping abilities.
Great. Yeah, I'll let the team know what I found. I'm upset I'm not wearing the OG Ranger costume, because then I just activate the little headlights from the movie. But I'm sure we can find some sort of light device that isn't a blaster to shed a little bit of dim light in this dark cave.
Reaches into pack and pulls out flashlight.
See, there we go.
That
Tim, if I
also
ever need to
works.
roll anything for these, just let me know.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
the
grid
eyes
provided.
the eyes on Marcel's helmet actually light up.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Why are they?
I'll activate.
Why
my
are they
lights.
like creepy yellow?
Ambient lighting.
Well, because we're in a creepy cave. Duh.
He asks too many questions. He needs to go.
Shut up.
Is it like mood lighting?
Okay, fine. I won't ask you about the eyes. Okay, my apologies. I
No,
should not comment on other people's appearances.
Not you. It's never mind.
But yeah, I'll lead everyone to the cave in, and I'll be like, I think this is our way out. Deacon, do you have rope and or cable inside that thing?
I can certainly check. Do I have rope and cable inside of that thing?
Your magic backpack that has everything.
Yeah, your bag of holding that the previous DM gave you. Yeah, your bag of whatever I want in this moment. Yeah,
Yeah.
The grid provided. The grid provided.
The grid keeps providing.
the bag of grid providence.
The bag of whatever you need.
Gonna reach in and up to the shoulder and be like, okay, come on, climbing gear.
It's like Hermione's bag.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't ask for it. It was literally just thrust upon me, and I've made the best of it.
Yep, I know. Trust me, we all did in that game.
Oof. So here's my idea. I'll try to climb up to the top. I'll throw down some rope, and I'll just help pull whomever is climbing up with me. Unless someone else is more confident in their climbing abilities.
Stevie is not, so she would like to climb up there with you.
All right. So then, yeah. So Scotty will climb up first, and then he'll lower a rope down and like pulley people up this rock face.
DM, could I make an argument that with Marcel's enhanced dark abilities, his claws are strong enough for him to scale the rock face by himself?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. What should I roll for that? Is that an acrobatic?
I would say athletics.
Athletics. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Come on.
The whammies.
Hey, that's a good roll. That's a dirty 20.
Can I use a story point?
You certainly may. That's y'all's prerogative on those.
How many do we
We're
have
4.
left?
We're at 4 after you use this one.
Okay. Please, I'm begging you. Please. Nat 20, let's go.
Let's go.
There you go.
Doesn't that mean I earn back the one that I just used?
Yes.
Sweet.
Nice. Yeah.
All right.
So,
Good use of a story point.
Perfect.
Marcel, why don't you go ahead and describe what it looks like as you effortlessly climb this like cave-in shaft?
Excuse me. Marcel's just gonna kind of look at his hands and like pop his claws, and he's gonna look at the rock face, just kind of go to it and put one hand in and be like, all right, that's a good grip. Do the second one, all right, it's a good one. And he's gonna slowly start climbing up, and then he's just gonna get faster and faster until you just see him just like
Yeah.
just, like really go to the top. And then once he reaches the top, he's like, okay, I didn't know I could do that now.
Scotty, you were climbing, and you see as he just like when he starts picking up speed, it's like almost like an animal, just
Yeah.
right up.
Huh. Neat.
Then I guess when I get to the top, I can grab the rope and try to help pull Scotty up.
Yeah.
Yeah. At that, if with him assisting you, he can get you back up to the top in short order.
Yeah. Like as Scotty gets right to the top, the pseudo semi predator handshake as they thanks for the lift.
There's a moment there where he has like most of your weight supported, and with him pulling up, Marcel in the back of your head, he's like, "You ever see Lion King?"
No. No.
Still too soon.
Long live the king. Ah!
And with that thought, Marcel is gonna like just quickly pull Scotty up and like faster than what he expected, and just be like just kind of like breathing really heavy, like.
You good, dog? As Scotty will begin feeding the rope down to the rest of the group.
And I think between the two of us, we could pull them up pretty quickly.
Oh,
Whoever.
yeah.
Do we need to roll anything to like climb?
Yes, but I was lingering on the two at the top for a moment. Sorry, it sounded like Scotty was starting something.
No,
and
I was
gonna...
just gonna gonna like, as I'm literally leading the rope down, I'm just gonna be like, "You good?"
Yeah. Um, I think the climb just is a little faster than I was expecting.
I would like an alertness check on that, please.
Yes, go ahead.
And I'll put that against my deception bluffing because I'm still trying to hide everything.
Yep.
Yep.
18.
19.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Seems to be truthful, Scotty.
Okay.
Just looks like he's just taking in air, maybe, the physical exertion.
All right. Good enough for me.
Which one of you is lowering the rope down? Scotty?
Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The next person who wants to climb up, you can please make an athletics roll with an upshift. Marcel, please give me an alertness check.
Who's climbing?
Stevie.
That's going to be a 5.
5. Okay. Good to know.
Um, so with that upshift, that's gonna be an 11.
Okay. So, Stevie, you're having a little bit more trouble. Um, Nothing where, no risk of falling. It's taking you longer. And there's the nowhere, it's certainly not the pace of which Marcel climbed up there. And, but with the assistance of the rope, you do get up there, but it takes a good like 5 to 10 minutes of Stevie just kind of like being methodical, making sure she's got a good hold of the rope.
How far up are we climbing?
Um, Roughly, I would say about 120 feet.
Oh dear.
Ever played Metal Gear Solid 3?
Um, can Stevie do like a check for fear of heights?
Yeah, if you want to do something for that, I would say let's make that survival, Stevie.
Okay.
I feel like that's fair for this.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. That's a solid 15 on that roll.
Okay, that's a pass. So where you might have some trepidation and maybe some concern, you're not overcome with fear in this moment.
Um, so in order to help her out, she's going to start naming various dinosaurs in alphabetical order. Something
Mm-hmm.
I wish I can do for realsies, just so that she can help with climbing and focusing and just getting up to the top so that they can, get out of this hole.
I like this, and I'm going to say, Stevie, as you finally make your way to the top, and finally you're getting help from Scotty, getting a good foothold, and pulling yourself out of this like vertical cave-in shaft. Um, Somewhere I would say that you're somewhere in the S's for dinosaurs listing, just off the top of your head.
Mm-hmm.
And right uh at the last one, we could say that you stopped at like Stegosaurus, and then you start at T, And that's when you notice it before anybody else here notices. Because Scotty was focused on you, and Marcel didn't notice nothing. You see what looks like two protruding horns poke through a bush behind Marcel. And it's basically where you see the horns are wide and they go like on either side of Marcel's head. And then Marcel, you feel a gentle like nudge from your back that kind of pushes you forward a foot or two. And as you turn around, you see a Triceratops that is eating its way through a bush behind you, and was kind of like, oh, there's something here, and it just kind of nudges you out of the way and continues to
Yeah.
Yay!
munch on the bush. Shut up, Alana. Shut up, Alana.
I was thinking it too.
Until you said
I
that,
didn't mean it that way.
I love
Gosh.
how we all have similar minds here.
It's okay.
found the perfect gift for this.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the next combat. Just gonna-
So sorry.
What?
Okay. Whew.
Shut up.
Sorry, I'm done. Whew. All right. My bad, y'all. I'm so sorry. I needed that laugh. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I think I heard it when I said it too, and it was like, well, I can't grab the words.
You
and
can't fully
bring 'em
commit.
back.
You gotta fully commit. Just keep it going.
Yeah.
Whew. That was funny. I know we are dealing with a Triceratops moment, but I did roll. I got a 17. So whenever, I don't know if we'll start, I know things are happening up top, but I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, you start climbing.
Yeah, and
Okay.
but pause because obviously so I got a 17, so I'm assuming that's with not
You're
much
well
struggle.
within.
Yeah, but coming to a stop because clearly something is going on. It wasn't a smooth over right now.
I would say that I think you make your way up maybe 20 or 30 feet up the rope, and you've been keeping eye contact with Scotty the whole time, and then you see him just do this and look off to the side, and you're kind of like, what's he looking at? You stopped climbing.
What you seeing?
So,
Everything
Scotty,
okay?
Marcel, and Stevie, you see a Triceratops that's eating a bush.
And is Stevie up at the top?
Yeah, you're at the top. Yeah,
Okay.
You and Marcel are up. You're on the island now, on the island surface now.
Okay, Stevie's gonna take a picture of it
Oh yeah.
with her phone.
These priorities.
These are still priorities.
These are memories we're making.
Never is she going to oh, I can observe a Triceratops right here in the wild in its natural environment.
Stevie,
Is
is it safe
Guys?
to continue to pull Anna up the cliff?
Yeah. You're good.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh, the look at the size of it. Look at those. Oh, those horns are absolutely beautiful. Honey, you are absolutely wonderful. Where did you come from, by the way? Anyway,
Grabbing Scotty's
she's
hand,
just
pulling up.
walking.
Stevie, make an animal handling check.
And Scotty just
Marcel,
points at it.
Marcel's just
Yeah.
gonna whisper to her,
Jason,
"Don't freak out. Don't freak out."
of course, it's like a.
It's the scene from the movie. He just takes Anna's helmet and goes,
Yep. And she'll just take instinctively, just taking a step back.
That's gonna be a manufactured 20.
Okay. you basically this trike pays little to no attention to you guys. It is hungry and it has greens, and that's what it's focused on right now.
They're morphed. So Anna is gonna because Deacon is still making his way up, right? Just
My way.
uh
Making away.
heads up, Triceratops.
Um. So what's my jumping height? Is it literally my movement speed times 3?
Yes.
Deacon's
Wait, we
just gonna
could
jump up.
wait, we could have jumped up this whole time?
If he can jump, he's got to land.
Ah, good point.
Um, Go ahead and jump, Deacon.
Yeet.
Yeet. Now give me an athletics check.
Cool.
Well,
Or
they can,
acrobatics, whichever one. I'll let you take either for that.
Fun fact, they're the same thing.
There
if they
you
can
go.
jump on top of their Zords, it makes sense that they can just jump that
That
high.
just we figured this out after everybody climbed. Scotty got his arm workout in for the day, so did Marcel. Thanks, guys. Good
Gotta
looking
get them
out.
biceps
I'm just
in.
imagining Deacon looking at everybody like, guys, there's an easier way to, you know what? No, you do you. You do you.
Basically. Hold on. Sorry. Again, too many things. I apologize. I promise my sheet's organized. You can ask Tim. My sheet is organized.
I do
It's just
not believe you.
I mean, but
first
you're
the heck
also
of all.
doing the equivalent of looking through the appendix. So, yeah.
You're not wrong. All right. Then that's 2. So then I'm gonna spend my inspiration from earlier. That is probably not gonna cut it. So I'm gonna spend a story point. Yeah, story point. That is considerably better. Um, and by considerably better, I mean a 15 with the
That's
potential for it
good.
being a critical success.
That's good. That's good enough. Um, with a critical success, um, I'm gonna say Deacon. Give me odds or evens.
Boy, suck at these odds.
Okay. It was a 2. So, as Deacon leaps up with no eyes or vantage point to know where you're gonna land, there was only a few
Fair.
places that you could land.
In
One of them
hindsight, this was
being
a bad decision.
One of them
Triceratops!
being on the back of the Triceratops.
Hey, it's a callback to your old colors. Your old color.
And you basically
Oh,
up I mean just shot off like a Roman candle out of this little shaft, and then you see, oh look, Triceratops, and then that's like where your momentum's taking you, and you're like, Triceratops, and then fortunately, because you rolled well, you literally land on the back, like riding it like on the neck, but you're backwards. I am now gonna ask you for an animal handling check.
That's
Oh my
fair.
goodness.
Oh
That
boy.
is perfectly fair. And actually, I think this is the first time I've gotten to roll animal handling for a character who specifically loves animals. Let's see. Um, I swear, guys, the dice have yet to fully betray me, and it terrifies me. Um,
Oh, don't say that before you do that.
oh wait, no, I don't have specialization in that. So that is to borrow a term from Stevie, a manufactured 20.
Manufactured 20.
Yes.
So, even faced backwards, um, the trike immediately reacts to somebody landing on it, and it like its head bucks for a second. But once you like stay perfectly still and you're like, there's like a moment there where it's like, okay, just don't annoy me, and it goes back to eating and it ignores the fact that you're on its back. It is remaining calm.
Oh. Uh,
That trace
anyone
over
think we can get this guy to give us a ride?
Only one way to find out.
Stevie's actually gonna ask it. Can you give us a ride, please?
Um, well, it can't understand you, but I will allow you to make another animal handling check, Stevie, but the DC has gone up.
Oh
You're
no.
trying to make a wild animal amount.
May I lend assistance by petting it?
How? Oh, you're gonna try to. Okay, you're trying to soothe it and calm
Just
and
trying to
get it
soothe
calm.
it. I like it.
Woosah, woosah.
Yeah. I'll give it to you. You got an upshift, Stevie.
All right.
You actually have an extra edge.
There you go.
So is that 3 days?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
3 days.
Look, guys, lend assistance is great when you have the caretaker background. That's all I'm saying.
I just need Stevie to do the How to Train Your Dragon moment.
All right. So with that extra edge, that is going to be, it is a natural 20 with a total of 21.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Okay. So, you do sense that this creature is calmed, by, believe it or not, by Deacon's presence, even though you just popped out of a hole and landed on it.
So,
Between you and Stevie, this creature definitely is tolerating all of you. And if you start to test the theory and start trying to get on the back of the trike, it is not protesting.
Phoebe does so.
Anybody else trying this?
this is such a bad idea, but I'm here for it.
I just.
I don't have anything in animal handling, so
We're here for the
I'm
lulls,
not
guys.
feeling it.
We're here for a good
I'm
time,
here
not a
for-
long time.
You know what? We're here for the lulls. Why not? All right.
sure.
Well, it's a manufactured 20.
That's right. Risk it for the biscuit.
I got a
And
14.
animal handling.
14, not terrible. Could
Uh,
be worse.
Anna, if you choose to, it appears to tolerate your presence too. If you get on the back of the trike, you guys can literally like 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Let's do it. I'm gonna put a cautious but kind hand to let the trike know I'm here. I hear him too in peace. Well, mostly peace.
Well,
To try to hop on. Use those
So,
ranger
Tim,
hops.
honestly,
roughly, a triceratops would be roughly 30 feet long, somewhere between 6 to 12 tons. Just for reference.
Yep.
It's a literal Zord. We just have to ride on top of it. If anybody gets that, it's Anna.
Tim, honestly, in your flowchart of ways this could have gone tonight, where was this?
Nope. So Marcel, if with a 14, because everybody else has presented themselves as calm and everything, You do note a little bit of like maybe a bit of a animalistic intuition at first on the trike that's kind of like you notice that it kind of studies you fairly hard, but it will allow you to get on its back if you so choose.
All right, let's do this.
That's 4 out of 5. Scotty?
Uh,
Come on, dude.
all right.
Climb on.
I'll roll about as hesitantly as Scotty is because I have nothing in animal handling.
Hey, neither did I, but it worked out.
If you have nothing, you have to roll at disadvantage.
Yep,
Remember that.
I'm fully aware.
What was it say? Oh no, never mind. I was. Do I have something to help?
Here we go.
That is a 10.
Okay.
Tim is smiling too
I rolled
much.
a 10 and
I
11.
don't like that. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to say, Scotty, when you get close to it, it studied Marcel for a minute. It's like I don't know if you've ever seen like when like a deer, like a buck, gets kind of like a little like when it challenges another.
Yeah.
The head kind of like dips, and it's kind of like pointing the horns at you. So this thing kind of dips for a second, and it's like it's facing you in a challenging way. And then as you slowly make your way around, like the head just kind of follows.
Yeah.
And when it sees that you're with the rest of the pack, it kind of calms and it
Just
allows it.
Yeah, just real careful, be like, I,
Yep.
and then just, all right, riding a dinosaur. Wasn't on the bingo card for today.
So roll up your, hey Stevie, how do we steer?
As she's like sitting on the, I'm gonna call it the crest right here.
Sure.
Maybe is he currently moving?
Not yet.
She's gonna like tap it on the right
Okay.
to see if maybe she can get his attention so he can move.
I'm going to say that this this is hilarious. This will be an animal handling check.
Okay.
At least it's not a drive check.
No.
What does this button do?
Whee!
That is a
You didn't
Triceratops.
know-
Ever
on
seen a
rocket boosters.
Triceratops go at top speed?
Once again, how do you find the turbo button on anything that we ride? Literally anything.
14 for that check, by the way.
14's good enough for now. It doesn't obey your command per se. You notice that as you kind of tapped it, like the head kind of like shuddered for a second, almost like it was brushing you off, like or it thought that like it was a bug or something that landed on it. It kind of just shook its head. It went back to eating for like 2 or 3 minutes, and you guys are kind of just all sitting on a trike eating for a few minutes. And there's kind of like an awkward, like, oh, is this our life here? Like, do we get off? And then when it's made up its mind that it's done, it starts walking. It's very, very slow.
You know, guys, I had a dream about this once. I was a hippo with antlers. Scotty was some type of furry bear creature. Stevie was a turtle.
Ooh.
We were all sitting in a diner one day.
I think you told me
Deacon
that
was a
story.
god.
Wasn't Troy green
He was.
with
He
like
was
jacked
green
up teeth?
and very handsome.
Well, I mean,
Strangely
he's
enough,
handsome
yeah.
in general anyway.
True.
What?
He also starred in a bunch of romantic, erotic books.
What?
We got to give a lot of context for that later.
Please and
Just
thank
watch
you.
17 episodes of Astra Mori. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Fair.
So the trike just chose a random direction, and it's just kind of walking. Maybe going 5 to 7 miles an hour, if that. It's kind of like just slowly clip-clopping, just making its way very slowly.
Are we at a point like in the forest where we can like see outward?
Give me an alertness check. Let's see what you guys can see just from the the slow trudge of the Triceratops.
Oh,
Your L5C.
That's a good one.
I got an 11.
11.
23.
16.
Anna, you're muted.
Sorry, it's because I was coughing. 18.
13.
Stevie? 13. Okay, this will be Anna and Scotty. From what you can tell, you're mostly on the southern part of the island. For the most part, I would say it's not like it's sporadic. It's not dense forestry. It's like sporadic forestry and greenery. There's definitely like open thickets and open plains where there's less tree coverage and more just open grass. It's definitely rocky and some dry areas. You are noticing, first of all, many different species of dinosaurs on this island. You do notice a couple winged species, and you actually do make out like what looks like almost in a reverse flying V formation of like 4 or 5 pterodactyls that are flying overhead. You, after about, I would say maybe about 5 or 10 minutes of the trike just kind of doing, which it really just seems to just have picked a direction and started walking, still kind of stopping to nibble on forage as it goes. You notice as it does pick up its pace a little bit, and it joins in what the only term that you could come up with is a herd. And it is basically a herd of a lot of herbivores. And there are several trikes, stegosauruses, parasaurs, some brachios, and it's almost like an entire herd of herbivores.
Oh, if you guys see that, this is something I learned from Stevie. You see the Stegosaurus? Its tail has a special name. It's called a thagomizer.
Interesting.
Oh, you remembered that?
And yeah, you went on about it for like 30 minutes whenever you found out.
That sounds like Stevie. So, question, Stevie, since you're the dinosaur expert, there's a lot of them here, like a lot of them.
Yeah.
None
yeah.
of them are aggressive, are they?
It's not really the herbivores that we really want to worry about. It's, the carnivores.
Right. But, most most, herbivore animals like deer and moose are still very dangerous when ticked off. So,
Yeah. Well, like I said, our understanding regarding dinosaur behavior is still quite minimal, and we base it most off of what we know about our current day carnivores and herbivores and all that sort of thing. So we can make a few guesses that, if we don't tick off anyone, they'll probably, for the most part, leave us alone. Now, of
gotcha.
course, we want to watch out for certain behaviors, such as, oh, I don't know, if like they're bending down really low, like they might want to headbutt you, or perhaps you want to be careful of all the tails that are swinging around. That can also be used for defense.
Yeah, I don't need head butted by a small SUV with horns.
At that, you guys notice is a little bit smaller than the trike you see in Ankylosaurus to the left, and it kind of just trudging, moving a little slower. It kind of moves similar to like what you would seen like a huge armadillo in movement, um, or even that of maybe of a like a tortoise, but a little faster than a tortoise. It's not the most agile of creatures, but it's heavily armored and heavily protected.
My goodness, look at that. She's still taking pictures, by the way. This is. Guys, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, this shouldn't exist. This absolutely should not exist. There is a whole franchise that tells us why this should not exist and the ramifications
We
that come
know
from.
you dragged us to the midnight premiere of the 15-year anniversary, remember?
Well, I mean, it was also my birthday, so I figured that it
1993.
it was a great day.
No, it was. I'm just saying we were there. And when I use the word drag, Anna, I don't mean like, oh, we got to go to. No, like she grabbed Troy's hand and dragged him to the ticket counter.
Knowing what I'm learning about Stevie, that's not at all surprising. And I'm
Deegan's gonna
sure
lean over.
you all
Go ahead.
loved it. I'm sure you all loved it.
It was a fun night.
Great night. Memorable.
Deegan kind of leans over to Anna and he's like, yeah, he still never got the clue that she was into him.
She's gonna get just a little sad head shake.
But on the other hand, the fact that this exists gives, oh my gosh, in the right hands, the space to be able to research these animals in like their purest form. But oh no, there are gonna be people that want to like monetize on this and ew, gross, no.
Do you think we could have some type of, somebody might want some type of attraction for this?
Not capitalism.
What's that place? Like a carnival? A
Cretaceous carnival?
A prehistoric carnival?
No, 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 we are not doing that. No, 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 no.
No,
And
no.
she's
I don't
just
mean
furiously shaking
we.
her head.
I don't mean we. I just mean somebody probably would.
No, absolutely not. We cannot have that.
Some
And I'll do
eccentric
everything in my
billionaire
power
with
to keep these
glasses and
animals safe.
grandchildren.
Deacon, as you check your communicator for the spectrum radar, on the northwest part of the island, you note the one yellow signature and the 5 black signatures. Closer to the central north of the island, you note two green signatures.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Nani?
What's our approximate distance to
I was gonna say,
either
which one's
locale?
closer?
Right now, the two green signatures are closer to the center or the northern central part of the island. You're a little closer to those than you are the yellow and the five black signatures.
We want to try to get Trixie to go towards green, or are we hoofing it from here? What's the plan?
I think we're better off hoofing it.
Yeah, they've been nice so far, but if we try to get more specific, we may disrupt. So I also vote for hoofing it.
I mean, we're getting off.
Yes, unfortunately.
So
Aw.
as I guess as we're getting off of the Triceratops, she is gonna like give it a hug. Thank you.
Aw.
You be safe, okay?
Okay, as each of you dismount the trike and Stevie, I'm going to give you one more animal handling check, but I'm going to say that you get an upshift on this one.
Upshift. Got it. The coolest beans. Oh, yay! Manufactured 20.
20. Okay. You actually you do have a moment where you embrace the we'll say the front right leg of the trike. And at first where the creature kind of like it kind of like is kind of frozen for a second, and then you do note as the head kind of dips a little bit, and it like definitely in a gesturing of it allows you to like touch and rub its head if you choose.
Oh, she definitely chooses.
Yeah.
Um, and she like walks away, even though she just does not want to.
The trike slowly kind of trots off and follows this herd of herbivores that's kind of trailing off further to the west.
You know, if we weren't here on a rescue mission and there wasn't a mad reptilian monster whatnot thing that we had to deal with, this would be such a wonderful place. Come on, guys.
Off we go
Hmm.
to whatever these two green indicators are.
You
So,
know, all this time we've been so preoccupied with whether or not we could. Did we ever stop to ask if we should?
Is that even really an option?
I think we're a little bit past that point.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Just a wee bit.
Um, Anna, if you
Hmm.
would, please give me an alertness check.
See. 17.
17.
Yes.
As the rest of the group is kind of like, Scotty leading the way, you kind of stayed at the back of the group, and you notice something that none of the others have noticed. And at first, it's almost as if like your ear twitched when you heard the noise, but it was a loud buzzing sound.
Guys.
Oh no.
I don't think we're alone. I know we're not alone, but we're really not alone.
And it's like you know you're being watched, and it's one of those where you like look over your right shoulder, there's nothing there. You look over your left, there's nothing there, and then when you come back around, there's a buzz drone with a camera about like I would say like 20 or 30 feet, but blatantly in your line of sight.
Yeah. So it's like one of the jump scare.
Yeah.
Like, yep, definitely confirmed. We're not alone, and this is being broadcasted.
Is your reception out here?
Since they come
Space-
from space, I'm pretty sure they get
space tech.
reception everywhere.
Oh.
You see Anna as this buzz drone comes up to you and gets closer. This one is also, as you've seen several times, equipped with a speaker system. And this one goes, "Okay, I know you're really busy right now, but I'm gonna need you for a press conference really soon. Like, you can do what you're doing here, but I'm going to need you to show up for the weigh-in, okay? It's kind of important."
Excuse me, what?
What?
The weigh-in, like I have an entire listen. Nobody goes to these things unless you have a weigh-in and press conference, and I need you to talk crap about your opponent, and they're gonna do the same to you. We just gotta drum up interest in the fight. I don't care if the fight only lasts like 12 seconds. That's not the important thing. I just need people to watch. Okay.
So the fight could have been an email.
Yes, the fight could have been an email. If you want to, pull the monster off to the side. Talk about the fight beforehand. Put him in an arm bar and just both of you agree he'll tap out in 12 seconds. It's okay. All we care about is the money. All we care about is the money.
If
It's really not the right time.
If I could give
Not the time.
inspiration to a DM, I would.
Wait, Anna, do you have an agent?
You see the buzz drone like turns to you. I am her agent, and like the buzz drone, it like shudders with each word.
Scotty points
More like a handler.
Scotty points the shadow saber at the buzz drone. He goes, "You know, it's not polite to ask ladies their weight."
He's got a point.
You see as it like sags, but weigh in.
Galvanex, not our priority. Scotty, could you help?
I thought you'd never ask, and with almost ease, just and attempts to cut up the drone.
Right before it makes contact, the last thing you hear is "Contract is binding."
That's a problem for another time. All right, guys. Well, got rid of at least some sets of eyes off of us, but let's keep moving.
Scotty goes back to clearing the jungle out of the way.
No, I really should make a fly swatter for those things.
Electric,
Ooh, or a
please.
drone catcher. I'll think of something.
Not before you get to the top hat and the bow tie. Saba wouldn't have it any other way.
Yes, priorities.
Hey, Deacon.
Yeah, what's up, Marcel?
Since we just smashed up this drone thing, do you think we should examine it?
I mean, I can always use it for spare parts and see what's in it. It's alien tech, so
That too? But I'm
maybe
thinking
something decent.
if one comes by, maybe like our radar, they have a signal where we can find out if others are gonna come near us too.
Yeah, can always give it a shot. I'll have to do it when we're not in the jungle, though.
Yeah.
And he
Probably
goes
for
over and
later.
he
You
takes
can go
a
and take,
drone.
yeah, the remains, the rest of the parts. I mean, it exploded into a lot of pieces, but you definitely have enough that you could take for
Scotty,
science.
Scotty got a little overzealous on
Science.
the slashing.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't even gonna make you roll for that. That's like it wasn't avoiding combat, it wasn't like avoiding
Shing.
it, it's a
If
big
it's
it's a big dumb house fly. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like it's not
if it somehow would have dodged the shadow saber, I would have been. I don't even
I
know.
would have been quite upset.
But
um
that would have been, on brand for a housefly because every time you try to hit it, it always moves.
Bruh.
Mm,
I will say, Deacon, as you guys are moving deeper into the island, you are noting two things. One, the two green signatures are not moving.
Cool.
Second, the yellow and black signatures are, and they are moving towards the center of the island as well.
Are we moving a pace? Are they moving faster than us?
They're moving at pace. Clearly, they are no longer teleporting or jetting or anything. It would appear that they're going at the same pace you are, so they're on foot.
I have an idea. It might be a bad one. Had a few of those today. Um, these jungles were kind of meant to be navigated by small land creatures that are very agile. Maybe something that could fit two riders.
Phoebe takes out Chomper. Come on, it's your time to shine.
You and Chomper and Scotty, since he's probably better scout of all of us.
Come
Want to
on,
ride ahead a
Scotty,
little
let's
bit,
drive.
maybe? I don't know.
You hear a very reminiscent noise as the creature starts to morph into a larger version of itself into the raptor rider, and it's something to the tune of, yeah, and it gets bigger. And your yellow and white raptor rider is now its full size.
This is never not gonna be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's rock and roll.
Let's go. And don't
So who's
worry.
on the raptor rider with Stevie?
Scotty.
Okay.
Don't worry. I know where all the buttons are.
Now.
Have fun going turbo.
Going what?
As she indeed
Which
like-
you do get a moment of that being a really fun experience because you do find some of the fast mover dinosaurs and literally an entire. It's odd because even though they're moving on land, they move very similar to like a flock of birds, but it is all. Oh goodness. I'm doing it off the top of my head. Are they osteomimuses, I think? One second. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Osteomimus? Gallimimus was the one that the famous TV or the famous movie used. I butchered that all to crap. Ornithomimidae. That was the one. But they're basically very similar to the ones that you would remember from the first famous movie, where they're just like almost like fast moving
Yeah.
Gallimimus like
The herd.
yeah, there's a whole herd of them.
Yep.
And they
yep.
do move like sporadically, like in angles and curves. And you guys on your Raptor Rider get this wonderful moment of kind of joining them and like syncing with the herd for a bit.
Stevie's definitely doing like video of this.
Got a GoPro.
Scotty's hanging on for dear life.
Are you seeing this?
Yep.
Oh my gosh!
Which direction are you guys going, by the way?
Going towards the green signatures.
The green signatures.
Yes.
Okay. And you're going ahead of the group to scout ahead.
Correct.
Okay. Will both Stevie and Scotty please give me alertness checks?
I thought you'd never ask.
Alertness.
Yeesh.
And this is for everybody.
No, only for Scotty and Stevie because they're scouting ahead.
I'm going to use my lucky on this.
13.
I sent you for one purpose. No.
We have 14.
I rolled a 2.
13 and 14.
Yeah. I rolled a 2
What
and a
you-
12, so...
Okay. That's a natural 1. Okay. So this is how this is going to play out. You guys join with that Mimus herd, that Mimidae herd, and as that herd kind of veers off into an opposite direction, you guys break off and keep heading towards the northern central part of the island. You do note a couple different species of dinosaurs, and that Stevie in particular, you're noticing that there are a few more, these being a little more of the carnivore breeds. But you're moving fast enough to where they don't pose any danger to you. Like you pass an Allosaurus that was trudging through like an underbrush area, and you kind of like you note it, but you don't say anything, so you don't bring its attention.
Nope.
You take the you take a moment, and you guys find like a heavy, dense underbrush area, and you take the Raptor Rider, and it kind of goes into like a sitting motion and gets really low to the ground. And you guys get a very good view of what is a large compound based in the northern central part of the island. This has evil genius's secret lair written all over it, as you see kind of like could easily be like a laboratory mixed with like a personal living quarters and compound all in one. It has been built basically within the underbrush of the island, like it's covered by a lot of the greenery and the forestry. And as you guys are quietly observing this, the sun gets blocked out from behind you as a shadow falls over top of all of you.
Uh-oh.
And this is what you see.
Oh, boy.
And just for clarification, is this everybody, or just Scotty and Stevie?
I have said multiple times that this is Scotty and Stevie because
Okay.
they're on the Raptor
I
Rider scouting ahead.
I thought so. You just said all of you, so I was like, hold up.
So, for the first time in, I believe, either of your lives, both of you see a T-Rex
Roundhouse
as
kick. Roundhouse kick.
as the shadow casts over you guys and over almost all of the foliage around you, and the one of the most apex predators of this time period, and it doesn't appear to notice you guys as your little raptor rider is like set low, presumably camouflaged in the growth of the area, and the T-Rex just walks like behind you and is like circling the compound. Not like a watchdog, it's just avoiding the compound and going around it. And you feel the ground shudder and shake beneath you as the thing passes very close behind you guys. But as you both hold your breath and just don't move at all, it's just the tremors get heavy and then slowly start to falter. And then as the thing goes to the northeastern part of the island, you guys can finally take a breath.
And when we do, Stevie, she's not going to yell it out, but he can see her mouth saying, "Oh my God, did you see that?" Except there's no voice with it. It's just,
I know you said that it can see us if we hold still, but I felt like if we started to scream at it, we would have agitated it. So I clammed as tight as possible as to not draw attention to myself.
oh, no. That was meant for if it sees you, then you want to make sure that you like make yourself as big and noisy as possible to scare it away. But if it didn't notice us in the first place, there's no sense in drawing attention.
Unless I'm driving the Delta van, I don't think I'm ever scaring one of those things away. Holy crap, that was cool though, because like, oh, it reminded me of mine, but oh, that was both the coolest experience of my life and the most terrifying.
Steve, you get it. You totally get it.
That being said, we still have 2 green signatures and clearly the evil bad guy layer.
Yeah. And then she's going to quickly take like a picture of the layer real quick and the T-Rex and then the layer.
Both of you, your communicators lightly go off. Thankfully, after the T-Rex has passed.
Thankfully.
You just
and you both look down, and the signature, the spectrum signature goes off, and the 1 yellow and 5 black signatures come into your radius. Would you both give me an alertness check?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Sure will.
Come on, dice. We got to get this one right. Or we can use a story point, because that was awful.
I would also like to use a story point. Boy.
How did I roll so bad with advantage?
It'd be like that some days.
It do be like that.
Okay, all right.
That's so much better.
All right. Come on.
18.
18.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Well, at
Too
the
bad.
head of the group, and this actually, you guys are still hidden in the bushes. You see this coming from the other side of this compound, on the western side of it. They are not being as stealthy as you, but they're trying to be. And the first thing you see is what you expect. The armored Yellow Ranger and the yellow, black, and white armor.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a gun.
The companions now come into view. And this is what you see.
Let's see if I was right.
Excuse me?
Yep.
They are all modified black Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Rangers
Yep.
with reinforced modified armor, but all of them with clear very similar to the armored Yellow Ranger, all of them with a clear callback to the MMPR Black. And there's an entire squad of them. There's 5 of them, and they all have the power axes basically in like a blaster rifle mode.
Yep.
Oh, goody.
That's exactly what I expected. This is weird.
No.
I don't like this. Alright. We need to get the rest of the group here, like, immediately.
Should we send us word?
Yeah, I was about to say, are we
is there
going back?
Call in for backup?
Is there a way that we can communicate with them discreetly? Like, can we send them a communication and it not get picked up?
You don't know
that we're aware
Yeah.
of. Okay.
Yeah, you don't know that.
All right. Screw it. I'll risk it. I'll communicate over to the other 3. Hey guys. So we definitely found an evil villain lair. And we need you guys to get here as ASAP pronto as possible because the Yellow Ranger and his 5 goons are here too. So put some pep in that step.
Heard.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Watch out for the T-Rex.
I'm sorry, what?
Click.
So with the mention of T-Rex, like, well, so we should from casual jog to let's keep it going. A little more
Yeah.
pep in that step.
I would hope they would bring out the big guns, just in case.
Okay.
So
For the 3 Rangers that are trying to catch up to them, would you guys, if you're gonna go at like a faster pace, each of you give me an athletics roll. You guys are, I assume, gonna be hoofing it.
That is a 14 for me.
14. Pass.
Pass. Woo!
Sorry,
The
I
10.
got a message as soon as you said what role we needed.
Athletics. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
'Twas a 10.
Okay.
No, and 17.
Okay. Pass for the group. It takes a few minutes because the Raptor Rider has a decent speed and they were moving for at least a good 15-20 minutes. But
uh, Stevie and Scotty, you guys observe as the armored Yellow Ranger and these armored Mastodon Rangers are basically in a very efficient, like, squad formation, moving discreetly into the compound. Um, you note a couple disabling of like security system and cameras, like short EMP blasts that are like shorting out cameras and stuff, and they're moving quickly through the compound. No sign of any engaging with any type of defense systems yet. They're still trying to go quiet.
So they're not like
They're not
barging
blasting the
it like
front
they
door
know
in.
the place. Huh.
Yeah, so they're not walking in like they've been expected, and they're
Yeah.
certainly not kicking the door in like they are trying to most tactfully get inside as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as the group gets here, I said we follow right behind them.
Yeah. I, you don't think he's after the dino gems, do you?
It's always a possibility.
I was
I
gonna
mean, he's
say
already stolen morphers.
there's hey, if he's stealing morphers, then what's there to say that he's not gonna steal another source of ranger power?
Actually, we had a thought about that. It's kind of like a contingency plan because it seems like they need all of our old morphers. They have mine, they have Troy's, and now they have Stevie's. So the only ones missing are yours and Deacon's, correct?
I was gonna say they more than likely have skies too.
They more than likely have Sky.
That is a theory though.
So-
yeah,
That is
they need red and blue.
worst case scenario. We could keep one of them close to us so that in the event that they do get one of the other ones, at least we'll know that we'll know where the last one is, so they'll always be coming after that one.
Well, good news, red and blue are currently in the same place.
Yep.
That's right. Yours is also back at Lightspeed, right?
But now this does pose something interesting because before we were operating on the theory that this was a ranger, and rangers, as we know, have specific, unique costumes and color combinations. You're not going to see two Dino Thunder Rangers that are both in yellow. You're not
Right.
going to see two Lightspeed Rangers that are both in pink. But here we see 5 of those Rangers in black. So is this yellow armored Ranger the same yellow armored Rangers that we've seen already?
That's an excellent
That's a
question.
good question.
Yeah.
I'd love to ask him.
No
And
wonder how
with-
did they manufacture 5 Black Rangers?
Do we think
Like
that
that.
they may have found a way to break the power coins to give different people a little piece of the power?
Did it work like that?
That's the most terrifying thought I've ever heard of.
I mean, we really don't know how indestructible the power coins are.
Manufacturing rangers.
Because what if they didn't even break them? What if they, like, melted them down or something?
Technically, manufacturing Rangers isn't outside of the realm of possibility. I mean, no offense, but Scotty and I both are technically manufactured Rangers.
But that's tech, though. This
Oh, yeah.
is beyond that.
Could also be tech.
It could be, or it could be a combination even.
We just don't know.
Yeah, we need more info.
Are we following in behind them?
The damn zoom in.
What?
It zoomed in,
Stevie
and
said, "Are we
just as she
following
asked
him
that
behind them?" And
question,
it zoomed in
it
right
zoomed
on
in.
him at the same time.
as you like
Just
did
that,
a casual lean.
that perfect timing.
I say we follow. Because the last thing they need to do is get their hands on 2 sources of green energy.
Yeah.
Which I'm very worried what the second source is.
But wait, the Ranger radar detects rangers, not sources of energy. Or at least that's how I programmed it. I don't know if that's how the DM is running it.
I stand by my statement. I'm intrigued what the second Green Ranger is. So I say we get inside quickly.
Agree.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Within the compound, all of you hear a loud explosion. And now you hear security alarms going off.
Well,
That can't be good.
Meow, meow, meow.
Wee woo.
there goes the stealthy approach.
Checking the
Something has
Ranger
happened.
radar.
The Ranger radar?
Ranger radar.
Yeah.
The yellow and black signatures are moving into the compound, and they're making it inside. The 2 green signatures have not moved.
Right. Now or never game.
Actually, I take that back. One of the green signatures has not moved. Another one is moving. And it's moving to intercept the yellow and the 5 black.
Definitely moving quick. My idea is to basically follow behind the path that they've already cleared for us. Because if they've, cut fences and unlocked doors or broken something off a frame, they're not going to lock it behind them. So theoretically, we'd basically have a clear path to where they're already at.
Are we still talking? Okay. So as you guys head in,
Glad we all agree.
as you guys head in towards the explosions and the sirens and alarms, that's where we're going to cut off for this week.
Oh boy.
Running into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Happy strike.
All righty.
You are trying to get us moused. Jeez.
The lawyers are knocking on the windows. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being patient, because I know that we've been streaming for
A long time.
5 hours. It
Yep.
was literally seconds away. So
Sorry, guys. It just had been a minute.
We haven't played in a hot second, and we had some awesome RP. We had a cool moment, and now we're really getting into the thick of it. So we will see you guys next week. Same Ranger time, same Ranger channel. Thank you guys.
Same Ranger problems.
As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. Follow us on Twitch. We are at 100. Let me see if we got anyone. Nope. We're at 100 followers on Twitch. We want to get that number even higher so we can keep bringing you guys more stuff. But thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next week.